A YouTuber from the channel Under the Weather went camping alone in the forested mountains of the Great Glen. Most of his videos show calm trips where nothing strange happens. This time was different. After sunset, he pitched his tent, had a meal, and went to sleep. Later that night, a noise outside the tent suddenly woke him.
Hello? 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 Now the thing is, I'm kind of on an island here, so there's river on that side, river on that side. It'd be very hard to get down here if it's a human, that is. Hello? Typical, now I can't hear a thing. Right, I'll turn the light off. I've got a knife in here. I've got a knife. I've got a knife.
Odd sounds and growling came from outside his tent. He called out, but no one replied. When he turned off his light, he heard another loud growl. He then stepped outside, and what he saw completely shocked him.
Well, that definitely sounded like somebody there. But, there's no one here. Every time I come out, it's empty. Unless I come out in the river. I don't even think... No, because as I said, I'm basically on an island, so there's no way that anyone could actually get it. Jesus Christ! Hello? 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 Jesus Christ! That.
He heard another strange noise, this time much closer. He went back into his tent and slept while holding a knife. When he woke up the next morning, everything looked normal. There were no tracks and no signs that anyone or anything had been there. So what was it? Was it an animal moving around his campsite or a person hiding nearby? The mystery is still unsolved. A strange video begins circulating online after an outdoor explorer records an unusual creature in the woods that does not match any known wildlife. The footage is shared in hopes that experts can identify it, but it quickly spreads across the internet instead. Its appearance sparks comparisons to mythical beings like aliens or fairies, while skeptics dismiss these ideas as human attempts to explain the unfamiliar. Members of the paranormal community, however, believe the footage shows something real. Soon after the video goes viral, the person who posted it vanishes without explanation, fueling speculation about the creature's authenticity and whether unseen forces played a role, leaving the mystery unsolved. After finding a mysterious hole in the Appalachian Mountains, they decided to check it out. They lowered a GoPro on a rope to see if it led to a cave, but what they saw was unexpected. As the camera descended, they could hear the sound of running water echoing from deep below, filling the air with both excitement and a bit of unease.
Dude, the mystery deepened. We hear water down there too. There's like a whole river down there or something. Sending it. Oh, it's going there.
As the camera kept descending into the darkness, it recorded an eerie journey. Then, something unsettling occurred. Footsteps echoed around the camera, followed by faint breathing near the microphone, hinting at something hidden in the depths. Not fully realizing what they had captured, the adventurous twins later shared the footage online. The mystery of the Appalachian hole remains unsolved, but they plan to return with better equipment, reminding us that some discoveries make you reconsider exploring the unknown. A mother named Christy says something has been happening in her home that she cannot explain anymore. Over several days, she noticed her young son would suddenly stop mid-conversation, go completely still, and stare at the same spot in the house. He would not blink or respond, like something unseen had caught his attention. At first, she ignored it, but it kept happening, and every time he looked in the same direction. Then, one evening, while she was making dinner, he pointed toward the dining room and began repeating the same phrase over and over in a calm voice that unsettled her.
Where's the ghost?
Look at it.
What do you see?
I see something in a dining room.
What is
I
it?
see something in a dining room.
Where is it?
The hat. There's two rooms.
I don't see it.
I'm opening it. It's the hat. See, look, I'm opening it, volcano. Hey, I'll open this one. You is one.
What?
You is one.
There's what?
You is.
What'd you see?
Next to my eye.
What?
Next to my side on the hat. To my side on the hat. To my side on the hat.
It's okay.
I see a pectin pudding on a. I see a pectin pudding in a hat.
You see what?
A pectin pudding in a hat.
Hearing her own child say it with that much certainty left Christy shaken. She brought him into the dining room and asked him to show exactly what he meant. He pointed to a picture hanging on the wall, which confused her because it had been there for months and he had never reacted to it before. Some believe children notice things adults do not, and that he may have sensed something connected to the image. Whatever the reason, something about that picture has changed, leaving Christy without any real explanation. On July 1st, 2019, YouTuber Lewis Clark and his friends went to explore an abandoned hospital, thinking it would just be a creepy but harmless place to check out.
To explore. We've already entered the place. It's quite eerie, it's quite dingy, but we're going to go around, we're going to have a look.
I have my stick.
Why have you got your stick, Rob?
I always have a stick.
Why do you always have a stick?
When idiots like you try to make me jump.
I'll break the lock.
I won't come up.
I think it's locked. There's loads of documents here.
About your protection.
I take it you've employed.
As soon as they walked inside, the place felt wrong. It was dark, messy, and unsettling. Still, they kept going and filming. Things changed quickly when they came across an unknown man in the hospital, at first thinking he was just a harmless squatter.
Shining light in my eye. Did I scare you, Rob?
Yeah,
he just walked into it. Jesus Christ. Wait, what? There's someone in there. No, there's not.
Hello?
You alright?
You alright?
You're alright, pal.
Jeez, we're filming video.
He's alright, yeah?
Zoom in on him. Sam?
What was that?
Mate, move, Rob.
Get it up, just get it out, Rob. Just get
What's
it
he
out.
done? Has he trapped
Get
you
it
in?
out. Just go get him, do something.
Oh, what is it? Let me see that needle. Get Sam out. Where is it? Oh, is that a proper? That's.
What's that, my blood? Is that his blood?
I don't know.
Is he bleeding? Right. Okay.
I don't know. You should probably take him off.
Now.
Yeah. Just check.
Okay. Go. Bailey, have you found him?
Where? What? You know where he got me?
Right. I can't remember them. Wait.
Within seconds, confusion turned into panic when one person in the group was suddenly attacked and hurt with a needle. The situation got out of control fast, with shouting, fear, and the clear understanding that the danger was real. Knowing how serious needle injuries can be, they stopped exploring and hurried to get help.
I got him on camera. He just went for him and just stuck. I don't know, but you're panicking. You're right.
I'm trying to squeeze it out.
Yeah, but he could. No, I'm not trying to alarm anything, right? But potentially, if that's a used needle.
Yeah, because, all right, mate, you know, we're fully aware.
So, why don't we.
I don't see what's going now, so do we want to camera? Come on, let's just get him up to the A&E.
There's Bailey there. Rob, I'm sorry, we're going to have to leave you. We're going to get Sam to hospital. Right, I'm going to take him up there. Well, do you want to stay with him or whatever? Do you want to come with me, whatever? Come on, Sam. Is it painful?
I don't know, it's just a weird burning.
A weird burning. You have got a bit of blood out your neck.
Sam did not suffer serious harm, but the incident showed how fast curiosity can turn dangerous. It also raises the question of how many abandoned places hide real dangers beyond the paranormal, and whether some places are simply never safe to enter. It's February 26, 2024, and Carl, a YouTuber from the channel Welcome to the Woods, UK, heads out on another solo camping trip. The day starts off calm and quiet, the kind of peaceful solitude you go into nature for. Carl arrives at the forest and gets straight to work, setting up his tent, cooking a warm meal, and placing trail cameras around his campsite as daylight filters through the trees. As darkness settles in, Carl heads out to explore the nearby woods, not knowing his night is about to turn unsettling.
If you can hear it, I didn't see anything, but I could hear like wood splitting, like as in like someone chopping wood, like with an axe or something. I'm not entirely sure what that would have been. That was it. Right, okay. I don't think.
While walking through the forest, Carl hears something disturbing and unnatural. His heart races, and he heads back to camp, hoping the feeling will pass. Heavy rain starts as he reaches his tent. Inside, he tries to calm down by watching something on his phone and telling himself it's just the forest at night. For a while, it works.
Someone's doing fireworks. Yeah, these OEX tents are pretty good. I've never had any water come through any one of them that I've got. Every one I've owned also has been very easy to put up. I'm off to bed now. I shall see you in the morning.
The woods go quiet again, and Carl settles in, hoping for a peaceful night's sleep, but it doesn't last. The strange noises return, this time much closer. Carl stays completely still, listening as the sounds grow louder.
I've not got a clue what that noise was. There's about 8 different noises, sound like someone was walking around about 40 yards away. I had no bang off of the alarm, but definitely a banging in the...
He waits nearly 20 minutes before the sounds fade and the forest goes silent again, somewhere in the distance. By morning, Carl is scared and confused, questioning why someone had been circling his tent. The thoughts linger as he packs up and leaves the woods, relieved to have gotten out safely. This creepy video was shared by a TikToker, and what began as a calm winter hike quickly turned terrifying. He was walking through the snowy woods with everything quiet and still when out of nowhere, a deep guttural growl echoed through the trees.
Got something coming down, man. I got something screaming down there. I don't know what this is, man. Screaming down there, man. Hello? Where are you? Show yourself right now! Something big moving in there, man. Something real big, guys.
The sound kept getting louder and closer until he just froze, his flashlight shaking while he called out into the darkness, but no one answered. Only that growl came back, low and heavy, like something unseen was stalking him through the woods. A baby monitor caught something creepy at 3:33 a.m., a time famously linked to the paranormal, showing a child asleep in their crib when things took an unsettling turn. Even though there isn't much background info on the clip, the timing alone is enough to give anyone the chills. At exactly 3:33 a.m., a baby monitor captured a child suddenly waking up and staring intensely into the dark, as if watching something invisible. The situation turned even creepier when a nearby toy activated on its own, followed immediately by the crib shaking violently without any physical cause. Since the source and context of the video are unknown, the footage remains a chilling, unexplained mystery that hits on every classic trope of a paranormal encounter. In late 2023, dog vlogs explored an abandoned house where parts of the floor had decayed, allowing access to the level below. Inside, the house looked untouched, as if the owners had suddenly disappeared. Personal items were scattered throughout the rooms, and children's toys were still lying on the floor. It was clear that everything had been left behind in a hurry. While moving through the ground floor, he noticed a strange mark on the wall that he hadn't seen earlier, and when he looked closer, he realized what it was.
Right here.
Oh. Jesus, how did I miss that, guys?
Look, there's even a foot on the table.
A foot?
A foot.
Jesus.
This place isn't crazy.
So look to the attic, which I need a light for. Yo, these are sketchy stairs, bro. What? Hey guys, this is gonna be. You film it for a sec? Bunch of randomness up here. You okay?
Oh yeah. Just try to do it one hand. You just gotta make sure you don't fall through this roof, guys.
Yeah. Now stay on the beams, eh?
For sure.
100%.
So much random stuff.
I know, literally. Oh!
Oh!
Creepy!
I don't like those guys.
Just looking at us. This is so random, so old school. Like,
that's creepy.
Look at all this random stuff. I don't want to move around too much, guys, because
yeah,
these are just beams.
You can see right outside. That's not a good sign. No.
What the hell? You should see this haze that just came across my camera.
No, I got nothing. Hello?
Hello?
Who's that? Hello?
This place is really creepy.
Let's go check that out. Sketchy, like, half-broken stairs.
Huh?
Sketchy, half-broken stairs.
No. This is the final room, I believe?
Yeah, there's like 2 more rooms here. Whoa.
2 rooms upstairs.
Yeah. Last time Mo and I were here, that was locked.
What?
This door. We couldn't get into that. It had 2 boards on it. Now there's only 1.
You think it's actually open though? It looks open.
It looks open. I'm sketched after just hearing that noise.
What if somebody's in there? Because it looks like someone might be staying here. I don't know.
Like, Mo and I filmed this like maybe a month ago. That was close.
Who knows?
I'm kind of sketched to go check it. Yeah, it's definitely open. It's definitely open.
This guy's saying the door was closed last time and locked, apparently. Hello?
I'm scared to open it. You go open it. I got the wide angle on you just in case. That stinks.
Oh.
What the?
Oh.
Yo.
What? What is?
Do you not see that at the very end?
What the fuck?
That's a.
Is it?
There's a body in there. Yo. Hello? Are you alive? That is somebody laying there, dude.
Yo, that's somebody laying there. See that? Oh my god, that's somebody laying there.
What the? They're not even moving. Hello?
Wait, we gotta get.
Hey, you okay?
You guys see that? That's literally a person. Yeah. We should go.
We're gonna have to call the police and just tell them.
Yeah, we have to.
Let's get out of here.
The strange discovery only made the mystery of the home's sudden abandonment even deeper. After realizing how serious the situation was, the explorer quickly left the house and contacted the police. Even now, the identity of the person found in that room has never been publicly disclosed. The footage, posted by an anonymous account called Thoroughly Baker, has left viewers disturbed. It follows a group of friends exploring the woods at night using only their flashlights to see, as they look forward to the excitement of the trip. But from the beginning, something feels wrong. The quiet atmosphere doesn't last, and eerie sounds soon break the silence. A voice suddenly called out, "Help me!" echoing through the trees and instantly panicking the group. Before they could react, more screams followed, louder and more frantic. Then the sounds changed into something strange and incoherent, nothing like a normal cry for help. Terrified, the friends tried to understand what they were hearing, but nothing made sense. Just as the tension peaked, the video cut out. The scream stopped, and what happened next was never shown, leaving viewers with more questions than answers. Two friends were exploring a remote forest when they came across what looked like an abandoned village. As they went deeper, they started to feel an uneasy sense that they weren't welcome there. Pressing on, they soon discovered something chilling.
It's midnight. Look, we found some bones. A grave with a cross. And some bones. Do they look human? What do you reckon? Actual human bones, and look where we are. The middle, pitch black woods.
They came across an old grave hidden in a swamp, its contents disturbed and scattered with what looked like bones. As they continued, they found even more graves, each one adding to the already eerie atmosphere.
Graves down here. Loads of them.
It's gonna come out.
Shrek's gonna come out of there in a minute. No, this is creepy, this is. I'm scared of my own shadow. Just a grave in the swamp. Shrek finally gave up.
Feeling more and more uneasy, they decided to leave, unsure of what they had actually stumbled upon. Two friends posted a TikTok from a late-night ride through a foggy forest, and at first it felt like a normal, chill adventure with the bike humming and mist all around. But then out of nowhere they heard screaming, sharp, distorted, not even human, like multiple voices crying at once, and they completely froze.
Oh! Oh! What? Tu vois là-bas? Putain, il y a un truc. Pardon. What? Tu l'as vu? Oui, j'ai vu. T'as vu une... Là-bas? Attends, tu veux te rapprocher pour voir? C'est quoi? Je sais pas. Y'a un truc blanc là-bas. Il s'est arrêté. Oh! Putain! C'est quoi ce bordel? Attends, mais je rêve ou il y a vraiment... Tu vois mais là-bas, là, regarde, on voit bien, on est d'accord. Oui. Il y a quelque chose de blanc. Qu'est-ce qu'il a fait ma trottinette?
What?
While they were looking around, a pale figure slowly leaned out from behind a tree, barely visible through the fog, and the screaming got louder and closer. The second they realized they weren't alone, they took off as fast as they could without looking back. Later on, they joked that it might have been SCP-96 or the rake hiding in the woods, but whatever it was, it definitely wasn't normal. The trail cam footage is brief, but it clearly shows a large figure moving through the shadows in a way that doesn't resemble a monkey or a human. Its size and movement have led some viewers to believe it could be Bigfoot. However, the limited length and unclear visuals of the clip have also raised doubts, with others suggesting it may be staged or deliberately misleading to gain attention. This comes from the creator of the YouTube channel Paranormal Discovery, who explores remote, abandoned, and eerie locations. Often joined by his dog Kia, he documents quiet places tied to unexplained stories. On one trip to a place known as Haunted Lake, things felt off. It was not his first visit, but this time, with friends Angelo and Frank, the area seemed different. As they moved into the woods, he noticed a strange piece of wood lodged high in a tree, an unsettling sign of what was coming.
Remember when we came in the summer, everything was beautiful, looked like a jungle. Now it just looks like a Wendigo cryptid habitat.
As night set in, the first truly strange moments started. Flickering lights appeared on a distant hillside, vanishing as quickly as they came, along with an eerie sound he could not place. Later, a sudden, "What was that?" cut through the darkness, a chilling hint that things were about to get worse.
Hey, that's hail, man. Yeah, this is legit hail.
I'm seeing right now, guys, some like alien. What's going on? What is that? Hello? Whoa.
The light was at the bottom of the hill, and then all of a sudden it's like elevated now, like 200 meters.
It just disappeared.
Yeah, it did.
Right? I know.
Okay, come on, let's go, come on.
Foggy. What was that? What was that?
As they moved deeper into the wilderness, the atmosphere grew heavier. Low growls cut through the air, followed by another strange, unexplainable sound that sent a wave of unease through the group, making it feel like they were not alone.
Already? There's no way. Yo, did you guys hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
Dude, like, I don't know. It's a growl or something. Interesting. So yeah, it's already started and they're all the way over there. I think this might be kind of sketch. Okay, what do you smell there, babe?
While alone, the creator felt something lightly brush his elbow, a small moment that instantly felt wrong. Later, Angelo and Frank told him they had heard his voice calling to them, and even Kia barking, despite him being silent in his tent. It pointed to something intelligent in the area, able to imitate both people and animals, making the situation far more disturbing.
Oh, was that? What the? Hello? Yo, something just touched my elbow. You know, it's been so damn long since I actually encountered something like that. Something just touched my...
Shadow you ignore.
Oh! I'm a shadow you ignore. Yo, what are you doing?
And we heard you call back one time. You didn't call back ever? Not once?
No, I didn't call at all.
The creator wondered if it might be something like a werewolf, or even a Bigfoot mimicking wildlife, which only deepened the fear of the night. Soon after, screaming echoed through the area, and the forest itself felt hostile, pushing everyone to their limit.
What the was that? That was a werewolf. Were-coyote or something. We don't have wolves here, but like, it sounded like a bigger... Get out of here! got you. I got you, baby, okay? I got you. I got you. I got you, baby. I do have a knife on me though, so. Do have to stand our ground though. Usually coyotes will, if you make a lot of noise, they'll kind of screw off.
The night grew even stranger when multiple unexplained lights appeared in the sky. These alien or UFO-like objects moved erratically, vanishing and reappearing, leaving the group disoriented and unsure where reality ended and something else began.
Angelo? Frank?
Yeah, even possible.
Yeah, there's some freak UFO thing over here, I think. There's like a weird light and I can't tell what it is. Oh, this is crazy, dude.
Listen, I don't understand how you're in front of us right now. Did you hear that howling?
Yeah, it was down like into this way. It was probably about 200 meters from us.
Were you in there?
No, I was just down the path like a kilometer.
Okay, we're really confused. Unless the sound is resonating in like some really weird way. We thought you were in there.
Really?
Yeah.
No,
We're on like a search and rescue kind of like.
The sense of being watched peaked when he felt something intelligent right outside his tent, so close it seemed aware of his every move, almost within arm's reach.
And that's where I saw the figure across the stream, so. Check the right side of your tent, there's something here. It's right there. Alright, well, it's close to us.
As he moved along a new, untouched path, loud tree knocks echoed from both ahead and behind him. Then Kia suddenly flinched and turned back, as if something had pushed him, making it clear whatever was out there was now actively following them deeper into the unknown.
We're like walking right into this. Who's there? Ah! It's following us now. It's trailing us. Okay, Key. Whoa.
By the final morning, they were faced with a steep, icy, muddy climb to get out. After everything that happened, the creator decided he would not return to the Bell Witch Forest until conditions were safer. The trip to Haunted Lake was intense. Strange encounters, unexplained lights, eerie mimicry, and a constant feeling of being watched. It left them shaken and only strengthened the lake's reputation as a place where things still do not make sense. Cathedrals are places of peace, but when the lights go out, secrets are revealed. 10 years ago, a young man who recorded daily challenges decided to enter a cathedral at night. As he spoke to the camera, he felt a chilling sensation that someone was watching him from the darkness of one of the hallways. The young man senses something and cautiously approaches, but when he turns the corner, he finds nothing. Absolutely nothing. The hallway is completely closed off with no hiding spots. There's a legend that this cathedral is cursed. Do you think it was just an optical illusion, or did the young man encounter something supernatural? The look of fear on his face at the end of the video doesn't seem like an act. Tristan and his cat moved into a new house, but soon after, strange things started happening. He believes a little girl's spirit may be haunting the home, and one night, while sitting in the living room with his cat, he experienced something he could not explain. When Tristan went to check the sound, the bathroom doorknob suddenly started shaking violently, like someone was trying to force their way out. He checked inside but found no one, so he ignored it and went back to the living room. The next night, while in his bedroom, he heard something in the hallway and started recording. What he captured convinced him the house is truly haunted. Later that night, faint footsteps echoed outside Tristan's bedroom, followed by the unsettling sound of a door creaking shut by itself. Moments later, a drawer slid open on its own, making it clear something strange was happening. Tristan said if it continues, he may have to move out. For now, the haunting remains unexplained. In October 2025, YouTuber Adam explored Bronwy Garth Hospital in North Wales, a former Victorian workhouse, jail, and medical facility where many people are said to have died alone. Before going in, both local officials and paranormal researchers warned him about reports of an aggressive male presence believed to still be inside. Once he entered, the visit quickly became unsettling when a door appeared to close on its own, making it feel like he was being trapped on purpose.
Oh my god!
Sean!
Oh my god!
Sean! Saw that, yeah?
Did the door close?
Yep. It tried to shut me in there. You crying?
No, I want to though.
How crazy is that? Because it literally said, go left, and I went down there, and then it tried to shut me in the room.
Who was it that tried to trap me in that room?
Me.
Who was it that tried to trap me in that room?
Oh.
That 100%.
Later, while checking a long, empty hallway with an SLS camera, a small human-like figure appeared in a doorway, keeping the same size and shape even though nothing was actually there. That same hallway has long been tied to stories of a child spirit said to wander the halls, searching for his father.
Middle of the corridor. See, that's the stuff I'm looking for because there's nothing that would pick it up, you know? It just flashed again. Yeah, it's still there. Can you move your arms? Still there, right in front of me. There's literally nothing there that should be. It's quite small. Maybe a child.
So we're following maybe.
There is literally nothing there that this should be picking up.
It's picking up the same.
The same size, the same shape. Can you I was literally about to say, can you show yourself in it? So it's just on my right. If there's any spirits that can manifest that are strong enough. Look, right in this doorway again. There's literally nothing there. Can you move away? Wow.
Whether the figure was caused by a camera error, stress, or something truly unexplained, it leaves an unsettling question. If nothing was there, why did it seem to react so accurately? Alex's channel usually shows him exploring abandoned places with history, often biking to them and bringing viewers along. This time is different. He heads to a nearly forgotten town filled with rundown buildings and empty storefronts. Instead of riding his bike, he drives his van and even thinks about staying the night, something that quickly starts to feel like a bad idea.
It's dark. It's not totally dark yet. A lot of debris. So we're here, but it's dark inside here. That's for sure. So we're gonna explore it, see what it looks like, see if we detect anything. So this is the big room here. A lot of debris, furniture, that sort of thing.
The town feels empty but unsettling. Nothing clearly dangerous happens, yet the air feels heavy, like the place doesn't want anyone staying too long. After looking around, Alex decides it's safer to return to his van parked nearby, but the night isn't over yet.
Woke me up. I heard, I think, sounded like footsteps. I'm not sure if that's what woke me up. I put on my pants and my shoes, just for in case. I was asleep. I got all my windows closed. I got this light here, but I don't know if they can see it. But I suddenly heard footsteps. Something woke me up. I'm not sure what it was.
Back at the van, Alex goes over his setup, trying to convince himself the noises meant nothing. Even so, he decides to stay the night, and that's when things start to feel tense.
You know I'm armed. I'm opening the door. Who's there? I don't see anybody. Anybody there? Everybody out here. Hello? Maybe they went inside that schoolhouse. Okay. It's time for me to go. The sound was coming from this side, from the driver's side.
Sounds outside the van suggest someone might be nearby, but Alex finds no one when he checks. It's likely someone noticed the van, assumed it was empty, and left once they realized someone was inside. Whether it was a theft attempt or a scare, Alex doesn't stick around and chooses to leave quietly. There's an old belief that it's not always the house that's haunted, but the person. This man moved to escape the paranormal activity in his home, yet just a month later, the strange events started happening once again. Objects fly around him, but he remains oddly calm. It seems he's so accustomed to the terror that he doesn't even react anymore. Without a doubt, this proves you can't escape what's attached to you. This man has been documenting strange happenings in his home, and in one video, he records an unexplained incident where his mirror suddenly cracks. He believes a ghost may be responsible, but another clip may be even more disturbing. After noticing something outside his window, what happens next leaves him deeply shaken.
Water? God, that's not, well, I guess it is a window too. God dang, that thing's fucking. Hello? Hello? Oh, Jesus. It's just my letter.
The door suddenly opens on its own, as if someone walked in, but when he checks, no one is there. Shaken, he records the door the next night at the same time, waiting to see if it happens again. What occurs next is even more disturbing.
It should be open. It should be open, man. I don't know why. I got bad posture. I can fix that. Am I hearing things? Fun. Fun. David. It's not funny, guys. Hello? Hello? Oh, man. The fucking chills, dude. How bad. Oh. Dude. I don't like that, man. I think I'm gonna go somewhere.
Terrified, the man decides to stay at a friend's house and tells him about the strange events. But that same night, the friend's bedroom security camera captures something even more unsettling. A shadowy figure moving along the wall before seeming to disappear under the bed. It happens very quickly, but the motion sensor lights activate, showing that something triggered them. What actually happened that night remains unclear. On March 9th, 2025, Tom from the Tom's Trail channel headed out for his first ever wild camping adventure with a friend. They kept their gear minimal, bringing only what they needed and looking forward to a night in the open outdoors. The evening started relaxed and quiet, but once darkness settled in, the peaceful vibe did not last for long.
I thought, well, I might as well try and fall asleep. And there's been some activity. There's been some like deers and foxes running around. One got really close and then bolted and it heard me move. Been a lot of stuff going on, but it's not been like scary. It's been quite nice and relaxing. It's been crazy warm as well.
Weird noises started coming from deep in the woods, and Tom could not get rid of the feeling that something was moving around nearby, staying hidden in the darkness. He struggled to fall asleep, and just when things felt unsettling enough, something happened that made it even worse. The rest of the night dragged on in an uneasy quiet. When morning finally came, they quickly packed their stuff and got out of the forest. A woman bought a Chevy truck, but her dog Titus wanted nothing to do with it. At first, people brushed it off, but Titus would stop, sniff the air, and refuse to get in, no matter how hard she tried. Now, he is acting the same way again, except this time, it is not the truck. It is something inside the house.
That is out. What? Evie? Titus, what is that?
Titus looks seriously unsettled in the living room, staring at one specific spot like something unseen has his full attention. Some viewers suggested carbon monoxide from the fireplace, while others blamed rodents. But the woman says if it were a mouse, the cat would react immediately, and this time it did not. Friends even suggested a pet psychic, which she says she is considering. She kept filming Titus to look for a pattern, but things got worse when the cat also started acting strangely.
They're in the window. You want to hear? Who? James. Why do you want in there? Ready? Hey. Jangles. Okay, here we go. Okay, go on. Hi. What was that? What was that?
After trying to go into the garage several times, the cat suddenly stops, freezes, and slowly backs away, like something unseen is blocking the doorway. When Titus comes over and reacts the same way, the woman becomes convinced that whatever is causing it is coming from the garage. Garages are often linked to strange paranormal reports, with animals reacting to unseen movement or sounds. So what do you think is going on? Is there really something in the garage only the pets can sense? Or is there another explanation? In July 2023, Sam and Jess went into an abandoned farmhouse in Wales and were immediately struck by a smell worse than anything they had ever experienced. Inside, the place showed signs of far more than just neglect.
Is it okay? I'll have to be quiet. I wonder why he would keep the whole body like that. Like that's just a tub of bones. Oh my god. What the hell? It stinks. Oh, I wonder why she would keep them all inside. Oh. There's bones everywhere. Oh my god. In the same. That one had horns.
You lost her.
Look, bags of bodies. Chainsaw.
Oh yeah, look, this is what this was.
Yeah, this white bag is just a bag of bodies. They probably didn't want to get into trouble, did they?
Oh yeah, so they hid it all.
For, but like, neglecting the animals.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Look, another bag of bones in a wheelbarrow. Oh, what a creepy place. It's got a workbench over here. No body parts. Oh my god, Sam. It's like a baby's body in there.
Oh my god.
the actual baby one. Baby sheep. Oh my god.
Look, battery acid.
Oh my god.
There was obviously dirt.
Burning them.
Yeah, sorry about that, Ricky. Yeah. They obviously just.
Oh my god. Yeah, look, they've even got the tub for it. Burning down the bones.
Yeah, that's what stinks in there.
What's in here? Toilet. Apart from obviously outside. Okay, so there's like 3 people outside the house right now. I don't know if they're gonna come in or not. This is too tense. There's an old man in the front garden. I wonder which door he can access. Shh. He's trying to get in the front door. I literally just missed.
As they moved deeper into the building, things became tense when unknown people showed up outside, forcing them to leave in a hurry. Later, a local resident explained that the parents who once owned the place had died, and their daughter, unable to keep the farm running, eventually left it behind. But the discovery raises a chilling question. How long can something like this go unnoticed, and how many similar places are still hiding in plain sight? Zach and Aaron were camping deep in the woods, an area tied to an old and unsettling legend, the banshee. In Irish folklore, the banshee is said to be a spirit linked to certain places and families. She doesn't harm people, but instead signals death through chilling cries, screams, or whispered voices carried by the wind. Her appearance changes in stories, but her voice is always the most disturbing, human-like in a way that feels wrong. That night, Zach and Aaron sat at their campsite, relaxed and talking casually. The forest was completely still. No wind, no insects, no movement. Then, without warning, a sound broke through the darkness.
Not a job anymore, it's a way of life. So let's just keep trucking with life, man, because there's nothing we can do about it. What? So let's just keep trucking with life, man, because there's nothing we can do about it.
What? It didn't sound like an animal, and it wasn't exactly a scream. It sounded like a woman's voice saying no, and it felt very close, just outside the reach of their lights. They both went quiet, scanning the trees as the darkness closed in around their camp. They called out, but nothing answered. No movement, no footsteps, no one appeared. They couldn't shake the idea that they had heard the banshee, which the area was known for. The sound fit the stories too well, human, emotional, and completely out of place. While there could be natural explanations like animals or wind, it was the silence afterward, the way the forest seemed to stop, that stayed with them. It was recorded during a nighttime investigation at a place called the Haunted Hunter Camp. While exploring the area, the team captured a sound they had never heard in those woods before.
Whoa. That was a scream.
Yeah, that was a human scream out there.
In the footage, a sharp scream echoes through the dark, long, harsh, and unsettling. It doesn't match anything they're familiar with, despite their experience. The investigators even considered that it might have come from feral people nearby, a theory they felt couldn't be ruled out because of how remote the area was.
Whoa.
After the video was posted, viewers offered different explanations. Some said it was likely an animal, since certain wildlife can make very human-sounding screams at night. Others were convinced it was something unusual, like Sasquatch, often linked to remote forests and strange sounds. With no solid evidence, the noise was never explained. No animal was seen, no source was found, and nothing similar happened again. What caused that scream remains unknown, whether it was wildlife, a person hidden in the woods, or something else entirely. On September 14, 2003, during a normal night shift at the Wingate Hotel in Illinois, things suddenly turned frightening. The security manager sitting at his desk started getting non-stop calls from guests. They reported hearing loud screams coming from the second floor, all pointing to room 209.
John says he hears the screaming coming from that room. And I hear it too. But we're sure that no one's checked into that room, correct? John, just wait. We're going to get a hold of the police, so I would wait for the police, John.
At first, it sounded like a normal noise complaint, and there was no known history linked to the room that could explain it. But later, records showed something disturbing. Over the years, the same room had been mentioned again and again, with guests saying they heard strange sounds late at night. This time, though, it was the first time anything like it had been recorded on camera.
John's going to enter the room real quick, just check, make sure, see what's going on. Wait one. John? John, are you there? Okay, Amy, John wants you to call the police right now if you don't mind. He says no one's in there, but that all of the furniture's been turned upside down and the hold on. He says the carpet's been ripped up and that the shower is on, but nobody's in there. Man, that's scary. I'm officially freaked out now.
The security manager kept filming as an employee walked up to the door. What the camera captured was hard to explain. Just as the worker stepped inside, a pale, smoke-like shape slipped out of the room. It floated past the doorway and faded away. The footage was clear. Room 209, once brushed off as just a place with strange complaints, now showed something far more chilling. A ghostly figure caught on camera. On Halloween night in 2022, Rick decided to camp alone in a remote wooded area close to his home. The spot had a reputation for strange occurrences, but that hadn't deterred him before. The night began calmly with Rick filming near.
Hi, church. The hell is that? Hang on. Did you see that? Or was that just me? There's my gimbal. I left my gimbal there. Swear there was someone standing there. There was someone standing right here. I swear to God, there was someone standing right here by my gimbal.
A figure appeared briefly near his camera, partly hidden by a fence, and it was enough to unsettle Rick. Unsure of what he saw, he packed up and returned to his van. Later, reviewing the footage, the figure was clearly visible standing near the fence. Rick tried to explain it away as a shadow or trick of the light and settled back in. But just as he started to fall asleep, he was suddenly woken up around 1 a.m.
What? 1 o'clock in the morning, and I swear blind, I just got woken up by someone trying the van door handles. Right, there was a knock. There was definitely a knock. Someone was trying the van door handles as well. I'm gonna turn the lights out. Someone was trying the van door handles. Okay. I heard a car pull up. There's definitely a car pulled up outside. I'm gonna have a look. Well, that was weird. I opened the van doors and then within a minute there was a car reversing up and it's just driven off. So it's all quiet out there now, so I'm just going to try and get myself back to sleep.
When the car finally drove off, after seeming to notice him, he thought it was over, but it wasn't. It started happening again.
It's happening again. I can't believe this. Let me turn the lights on. I've heard that car come back. And it's what? 2:45 now. That van's come back. Well, that car's come back. That 4x4 vehicle. I can't hear anyone. I can't hear anyone talking outside. Right. I literally haven't slept. This. I am going home. They've driven off again. I didn't even look out. I just peered through my curtains that I've got up. Through the curtains there, I can see outside. And it's driven off again. I don't know if this is anywhere I shouldn't be parked, but I'm going. I'm not staying here anymore.
It didn't feel like a coincidence anymore. Trusting his instincts, Rick left right away without waiting to see who was there. As he drove off, he realized it wasn't anything paranormal. It was a person watching him in the dark. He's still unsure why that person was there or what they wanted, but the important thing is that he listened to his instincts and left before things got worse. Posted by Instagram user Girls de Luluco, this video captures a calm vacation moment that quickly turns into chaos. The couple was staying in a chalet near Gatlinburg, Tennessee, a mountain town known for being the entrance to the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. The park covers over 520,000 acres of wilderness and is popular for its stunning views, hiking paths, and quiet cabins tucked away in the mountains. But alongside the beauty, the area is also known for wildlife that can be seriously dangerous. For a short while, they seemed to forget that reality.
Go. That's so crazy. Look at that.
Hi, Bodie.
Oh my God.
Her boyfriend takes her out onto the patio to show her something below, and at first, it feels almost unreal. Right under their balcony, a black bear is standing calmly near the structure. There is barely any space between them, and no real barrier for safety. But the second they move closer, the bear suddenly charges at them without warning. Panic hits instantly. The camera shakes, and they rush back inside, slamming the door just in time. The scariest part is how close they already were, leaving them almost no time to react. No further updates were shared, but it seems they made it inside safely. This footage is a reminder that in places like Gatlinburg, wildlife does not respect patios, railings, or rental homes, and one small mistake can turn into a dangerous situation. This video was recorded by a man who was at the beach and saw a creature he had never encountered before. After searching online and finding no answers, he uploaded the footage, hoping others could help identify it. Others also attempted to determine what it was, but found nothing conclusive. The creature appears capable of living both on land and in water, but without solid evidence, it would be wrong to assume anything otherworldly. An older couple living on the edge of the Appalachian Mountains in Alabama set up cameras to catch whatever was going after their chickens. One January night, their rooster started panicking, and their security alarms, which only trigger for large objects, went off. When the wife pulled up the live feed on her computer, she saw something that absolutely terrified her.
What is that?
It's probably that coyote.
Right there. What the heck?
Is that that coyote?
No.
That's not a coyote. That's a...
Where's the dog?
Wow.
Well, you better go now.
So it came back. What the hell? But you see where it's standing?
Yeah, it's looking in the window at you.
It's at our window. What?
It's a good way to get shot in the face.
Oh my God.
What is that?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
The cameras picked up a pale figure wandering all over the property, appearing on multiple feeds. At one point, it walked right up to the house and stared through a window for a few seconds before getting spooked by a camera movement and bolting into the woods. Since the place is totally isolated in the middle of nowhere with no neighbors or roads, the couple was baffled and posted the clips online. While some people thought it was just a person on drugs, others pointed to the local Appalachian folklore and crawlers, convinced it was a cryptid that lives in the mountains. This is the case of Raphael, a man who made the classic mistake of playing with a Ouija board inside his own house. He thought it was just a simple game, but 3 days later, the house seemed to come to life. One night, a noise woke him up. He grabbed his cell phone and started recording. Pay close attention to what happens at the bathroom doors and something else that unfolds.
Hey. Wait. Let's see. Hey!
Who's there?
Hey!
Shortly after the door shuts on its own, a semi-transparent shadow moves into the kitchen. Raphael mentions that the object began moving just moments after, thanks to what many consider to be just a simple game. This happened on June 8, 2024, when Adam went into an abandoned house alone, not knowing how disturbing the night would become. As he moved through the decaying hallways and unsafe staircases, the air felt strangely cold and heavy.
Hello?
When he reached the upper floor, he noticed something was wrong. A door handle started moving back and forth on its own, slowly and repeatedly, like someone was pushing on it from the other side.
There's no one in here. There's no one in here.
He stopped and tried to figure out if there was a normal reason for it. Nothing followed. After a short pause, he opened the door and went inside. The room was empty. There were no signs anyone had been there. Just silence and a strong feeling of being watched. Shaken, Adam decided to leave. As he moved back through the building, the uneasy feeling grew, like something unseen was following him. Once outside, he shared the footage online, where it quickly sparked debate. Some viewers thought it showed something paranormal, while others pointed to how exact the timing was and how suddenly everything went quiet. There is no clear explanation explanation. It could have been caused by things like air pressure, weak floors, or the old structure shifting. Still, some believe the silence, timing, and fear Adam felt suggests something more, possibly an attempt to make contact. Adam left unharmed, but the questions remain. What might have happened if the door was opened later, or if he had stayed? That's it for tonight. Which moment unsettled you the most? Creepy Outdoors is a Canada-based channel that mixes paranormal content with outdoor exploration, usually featuring solo night investigations in isolated forests and remote spots. The videos are kept mostly unedited, focusing on real-time reactions and spirit box sessions to catch anything unusual as it happens. This clip was filmed on July 7th, 2025, in an unknown wooded location somewhere in Canada.
Creepy Outdoors here. Tonight I'm going to be doing another ghost walk with the spirit box. So hopefully we catch something tonight, and hopefully it won't be too scary. Probably gonna walk deeper in the forest, and we'll fast forward till then. Okay, we're a bit deeper in the woods now, and I've already gotten a few pickings, so I'm gonna start.
The video starts with the creator walking into the forest alone, already surrounded by darkness. With a spirit box in hand, he says he is doing another ghost walk, hoping to catch something paranormal. As he goes deeper, the woods start to feel more closed in, with spider webs brushing against him and insects everywhere. He mentions hearing strange noises earlier, and while calling out to see if anyone is there, he suddenly reacts in panic after hearing something unexpected from the darkness.
I thought I heard yeah. Are you following me?
While he keeps asking questions through the spirit box, a clear and sudden yeah comes through. The response is loud enough to visibly shake him and throws off his focus. As he keeps walking, he asks if something is following him. He lets out a nervous laugh, but it is obvious he is getting uncomfortable. Other than the spirit box and faint night noises, the forest stays completely quiet. As he gets ready to leave, he says that the last time he asked something, he actually got a response. He then gives one final chance for anything nearby to reply, stopping in the darkness and listening carefully.
I heard something behind me.
Just as he is about to finish the investigation, he suddenly thinks he hears something behind him. He reacts right away, ends the session, and quickly leaves the area. The video wraps up with him thanking the viewers and saying he will be doing more paranormal outdoor investigations soon, leaving the whole encounter unexplained. Work less. Enjoy life. More is a channel run by Larry, an outdoor lover who shares quiet, slow-paced trips into nature, usually with his two dogs, Mason and Marty. His videos are normally calm and relaxing, focused on solitude and simple living. On October 16th, 2024, Larry camped deep in a remote mountain forest south of Flagstaff, Arizona, an area still healing from a past wildfire. During the day, the place felt peaceful and safe, but once night came, that feeling started to slip away. After grilling a steak, Larry went into his camper to eat. Moments later, a loud, sharp bang rang out in the forest, sudden and startling.
There's been times where I'm out here, or not out here, but in the woods, and you just hear something you can't explain, and I don't know, it just gets your anxiety all worked up. starting to get cold. I had to switch into my sweatshirt. Fire feels good though. I catch myself just sitting here listening. Like part of me just wants it to be a cow or a coyote or something. Like I just want to see something that I could know that it was it, just so I can just drop it. Like I'm trying to sit up. The dogs are fighting.
Larry tried to calm himself and listened carefully. His gut told him something was wrong. When the strange sounds came back, he did something many wouldn't. He went back outside to check it out instead of staying inside.
Bye.
Hi.
Mason and Marty reacted immediately. Both dogs jumped up and barked into the darkness, not playful or confused, but alert and on edge. Larry calmly called out, hoping it was just another camper nearby. No one answered. Instead, the same strange clapping sound echoed again from the trees. He scanned the area with his flashlight, but saw nothing. Just trees, brush, and darkness closing in. Alone and far from anyone else, with his dogs tense and no clear explanation, the situation finally sank in. Maybe it was a camper, maybe an animal, or maybe something else just out of sight. While driving down a dark road, the passengers in a car noticed an eerie figure lurking in the shadows.
Oh, whoa, what the Hey!
As they start recording, the clown suddenly rushes toward the car. Panicking, the driver throws it into reverse and speeds away. Was it just a stupid clown prank or something more dangerous? Either way, leaving immediately was probably the smartest move. Meet the creator of the TikTok account Trail and Flow and his dog, Moose. His videos typically showcase daily life and Moose's playful antics. However, one quiet evening, their backyard moment became unsettling. In the video, Moose grows anxious, staring intently at the bushes as if aware of something lurking. Despite the yard being calm and silent, the owner later recalled it as one of the creepiest moments he's experienced, overwhelmed by an eerie sense of dread.
Good girl.
Moose kept growling in different directions, reacting to faint sounds from the surrounding woods as if sensing something beyond human perception. While wildlife noises are common, that night felt unusually tense and unsettling. Moose remained on high alert, suggesting that something or someone was nearby, hidden in the darkness. What was lurking in the bushes remains a mystery. Whether it was a wild animal or something more sinister, Moose's instincts helped keep his owner safe, proving how valuable a dog's senses can be when danger is near. In this video, Frank returns to a cemetery known for being haunted. Locals say spirits still roam the grounds, unable to rest. Over the years, people have reported hearing human-like voices and seeing dark figures moving between the graves. The cemetery is also rumored to be used for disturbing rituals, believed by some to have dark origins. Because of this, many say it is a place to avoid at night. For Frank, the warnings only push him more. He plans to return and spend the night looking for answers. It is September 1st, 2024. As night falls, Frank arrives, with nearby streetlights casting long shadows across the cemetery. Remembering his last visit, when he came across a disturbing ritual, he first makes sure he is completely alone.
Whatever could be there tonight, because apparently this has been like a hot spot. It's a very famous witch that pretty much passed away, and people come to serve this area. And I want to see if they're even doing a ceremony now. Or tonight. Alright, so I have a candle. I'm going to turn the camera around so you guys can see. I'm not going directly to it just yet because that looks like it was just lit. At least I think it is. Wait a second. I got more candles in here. Alright, before I go inside, I want to go around this place.
Candles in a cemetery are not unusual, but Frank quickly notices these were lit recently. That puts him on edge. Sensing possible danger, he stays careful, making sure not to surprise anyone or get caught off guard. He slowly checks the area around him, making sure it is clear before continuing his investigation.
Somebody yelling. Alright. I just got the sound of somebody yelling over here. I'm gonna come from this side over here. See, that's what I'm afraid of, man. I mean, I'm not expecting this place to be empty at any means, but I got something in the back there. I just saw what looked like a light, slightly. But, wait, you saw that? Right there. I knew it. This is where I heard the scream coming from. I can't stick myself out. I'm gonna stick the camera out. You see? What the hell are you doing? I'm gonna switch it to color. This is what I see. Oh, black. See if they light another candle. That's one. The last time I was here, I saw like 7 people. Let me zoom out. In case I see somebody else.
On his last visit to this cemetery, Frank had come across a group of people wearing matching robes and taking part in a strange ritual. This time, it looked like only one person was there, or at least that is what Frank hoped. He kept going with his investigation, but a strong feeling of unease stayed with him. He could not stop wondering what those people were involved in, or what they might be capable of.
nervous because I keep hearing people or movement coming from over here to the right. You see? But I don't see anything. I'm gonna see if I can start staying a little bit more inside the tomb area, just so that way I'm not so obvious. Because if I stand towards the main road, if they start passing by, oh god, they're gonna see me. So I am definitely hearing something, and I think I did something extremely stupid. I'm still trying to see if I can see any lights or candles or anything for where I seen that person walking through here. And look right over there. I don't know if they see me, but I just saw something dark, and then they went right into the tomb. I'm gonna zoom in here. Look at the tomb. Look, you see it? There is something or someone inside that tomb right now. Kind of going in. They're just watching me, I think. I don't want to approach it because, one, I don't know what they're up to, and two, I don't know how many people are in there. But look, there's definitely... Oh, I lost light. Hold on. There we go. I'm going to keep the camera still. It's definitely moving. That is a head. I'm hoping it comes out a little bit more. Let me see if I can get closer.
After seeing enough, Frank decided to move to another part of the cemetery, hoping to feel calmer and avoid disturbing anyone who might still be nearby. But without knowing it, something even more unsettling was waiting for him in the darkness.
I'm making my way out of here. I want to see if I could get towards another area. So I am now approaching the area where I seen that kid. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you the clip here. What's the creepiest part is that this whole area in the back is known for children, that deceased children, like children that passed away. That's what this whole area is known for. So to see a kid running through there like nothing at that specific area to this graveyard kind of freaked me out. But to keep saying, I just have to be like logical and just kind of be like, okay, they could be a part of the group that was here. And that's kind of what I'm going with for now. Switching it back into a night vision, I guess. There we go.
A growing sense of unease hangs over Frank, with memories of the strange child encounter and the cemetery's dark atmosphere weighing on him. Still, he does not give in to fear. Set on finding answers, he keeps moving forward, determined to record everything in this unsettling place.
Making my way through the area, and every time I have my camera off, I hear what sounds like a kid laughing. I want to see if you guys can hear it. Hold on. I don't even want to raise my voice. I want to see if it happens naturally. What is that? You see? Hear it? That is a kid laughing.
As if the place was not unsettling enough, faint, childlike laughter drifts through the cemetery, raising the tension Frank already feels. The sound echoes between the graves and sends a chill through him. Frank stops and listens, hoping to hear it again, but only silence follows, broken by distant city traffic. After a moment, he steadies himself and carefully continues along the paths between the tombstones. But without knowing it, the most chilling moment of the night is still ahead.
I really feel like I'm being watched right now. Down this area. I'm gonna keep making my way forward and seeing what's on the other side. buried, this area is by far the creepiest for me. What the? There's someone just leaning up right there against the wall. I was expecting that. Me. Oh. I'm probably not going to go up that way. All black. I was wearing all black. That looked like a shadow. Out of me. Hold on, let me get out of this here.
The sight shook Frank. The woman looked lifeless, completely still, slumped against a tombstone wall. Instead of turning back, he decided to keep going, heading toward a quieter area on the far side of the cemetery. Without realizing it, that choice led him straight into something even more disturbing.
Closer towards the main entrance right now, so if you hear people screaming, it's coming from way back over there. What the hell is it? Banging's definitely coming from this area. It's starting to rain a lot now. Oh my God.
¿Qué haces acá?
Nada, ¿qué tal? Hola. Nada, solamente mirando. Yo estoy mirando para fantasmas grabando.
Pero acá nadie puede entrar de noche.
Yo tiene permiso para una muchacha que me ayudas para entrar por aquí.
Sí, es peligroso, acá roba.
Sí, pero ¿qué tú estás haciendo aquí?
Yo estoy buscando a mi marido, no lo encuentro, está muerto, pero no está.
¿No está?
No está. Yo quisiera que tú me ayudes a buscarlo.
¿A quién? ¿A
mi esposo?
¿Tu esposo?
Ajá.
¿Dónde
está? No lo encuentro.
¿Él está caminando por aquí o está...?
Está muerto, pero no está. No está.
No está.
Estoy buscándolo. Yo vivo acá.
Ya.
Acá. Nadie puede entrar acá de noche. Es muy peligroso.
Ya.
Tienes que irte porque acá pasa una maldición para ti.
No, sí, no quiero problemas, nada así. Bueno, ok. Bueno, yo voy a dejarte...
Vete, antes que te hagan algo.
Ya, no te preocupes. Ya está, gracias. Chao. Sí, corre. Ya. What just happened? She's just staring at me. Yeah, no, solamente soy confundido. She's like, run, get out of here. What happened? Sí, ya, gracias. I am so confused for what the hell just happened right now. I don't know what just how happened. She just came out of nowhere and told me to get out. And that sounded like the same lady that I seen the last time where she was like, niño. I don't know. She said something last time. It sounded like the same lady. But she said she was looking for her husband and that she didn't make any sense at all. I'm looking for my husband, but now he's not there. Did he just wander off? No, and I'm like, so how are you looking for your husband? And it looked like she kind of got irritated or upset at me. And then she told me to help her find the husband, which I wasn't going to do. Oh my God. I'm just trying to investigate in this area. And she's good.
That was more than enough for Frank. He left the cemetery quickly, shaken by what he had seen. The woman and the dark-robed figures felt deeply wrong, and the whole place had a bad energy. Frank knew he would not be coming back anytime soon. Even though he was disappointed to end the investigation early, he was relieved nothing worse happened. As he walked away, the mystery stayed behind, leaving him with an unsettling feeling about what might still be hiding in the dark. The truth of that night remains unknown. A strange 1980s video clip shows a man laughing unnaturally. Later, another similar clip appears, but this figure looks less human and more serpentine, making it even more disturbing. After searching further, many other clips surface with the same visual style and eerie tone. The repeated patterns across these videos suggest a single source rather than coincidence. This leads to a troubling conclusion. The original footage was likely generated by artificial intelligence. The idea is unsettling because it implies that I may have been capable of creating convincing fake visuals much earlier than commonly believed, highlighting how advanced and deceptive synthetic media can be. Back in 1996, Mount Everest turned into a nightmare during a brutal storm season that claimed 12 lives, including what almost became the tragic end of a Texas doctor named Beck Weathers. After getting trapped in a blinding blizzard and losing consciousness, Beck was actually left for dead in the cold for about 18 hours because fellow climbers thought he was a goner. In a literal miracle, he woke up and, despite being nearly blind and frozen solid, stumbled back to camp. The man made it off the mountain alive, but at a heavy price, losing both hands and suffering permanent damage to his face and eyes from the frostbite. Today, that horrific ordeal has been turned into a career as a motivational speaker, sharing one of the wildest survival stories ever recorded. Back in 2022, a woman named Caroline posted a short video, less than a minute long, on an anonymous TikTok account. It was not connected to any popular creator or channel, just a simple upload titled "Mysterious Encounter in the Creepy Oregon Woods." At first, it did not seem like anything special, but what was caught on camera left people feeling uneasy. The clip starts suddenly with Caroline and another woman sitting in their car, slowly driving around their property in rural Oregon. It seems like a normal, casual moment, until things quickly take a disturbing turn when something ahead in the tree line grabs their attention.
Yes. Is that somebody on the property?
Where? I don't see
right there.
Where?
Right there.
I don't see.
Is that? Who is that?
We need to go from a pop-up. Maybe it's those tweakers.
Who is? He is down on his knees.
What?
Partly concealed by the darkness, a completely black figure can be seen standing in the woods. As it shifts slowly, the scene feels instantly unsettling. Then, without any clear reason, the figure suddenly drops down onto its knees. Right after that, the video cuts off. There is no explanation, no update, and no answers. What it was, why it was there, and what happened afterward is still unknown. On May 24th, 2025, Sydney from the YouTube channel Sydney State of Mind set off on a new trip across California and Nevada. This time, she planned to visit two of America's most haunted ghost towns, not knowing how real those stories would soon feel.
Made it to Bodie. Bodie's story began in 1859 when a group of prospectors led by W.S. Bodie discovered gold in the hills east of the Sierra Nevada. Sadly, that same year in a blizzard, never seeing the town that would bear his name.
Wow. Apparently everything here has just been left as it is, or as it was. Oh my gosh, there's a shoe right there. So everything is in the state as it was left, so it's just decaying. This is so cool.
At first, Bodie was just a small mining camp overshadowed by nearby boom towns like Virginia City and Aurora, but everything changed in 1876 when a rich vein of gold was struck by the Standard Company.
Oh my gosh. There's still food in jars on the shelf in there.
This discovery transformed Bodie into a bustling gold mining town almost overnight. By 1879, Bodie's population exploded to nearly 8,000 people.
So I'm guessing this is one of the main streets in Bodie, because the church is right here.
The town had everything: saloons, hotels, a red light district, a Chinatown, a Wells Fargo bank, a jail, and even a baseball field. But with gold came greed and danger. Bodie quickly earned a reputation for violence and lawlessness. The phrase, "bad man from Bodie," became infamous throughout the West. Shootouts, robberies, and saloon brawls were common, and some even claimed the town had a day during its peak.
Enjoy the view and enjoy your drink.
Mining was brutal and dangerous. Workers spent long hours underground in suffocating, dusty conditions using dynamite and hand tools to extract ore, but the mines were lucrative. Over the years, Bodie's mines produced roughly $34 million in gold and silver, which would be worth over $1 billion today.
The trip started in Mammoth Lakes, California. As Sydney packed up and left camp, she mentioned being worried about the strong winds expected that night. Before heading out, she found a small mouse inside her vehicle, a reminder that small problems can break the calm before a long drive. Her plan was simple: visit Bodie first, then head to the Silver Queen Hotel in Virginia City. Hours later, she arrived at Bodie State Historic Park. The empty streets and old wooden buildings looked frozen in time, kept exactly as they were left. Walking through the town, Sydney explained that Bodie once had nearly 8,000 people during its mining peak. But along with success came violence, heavy drinking, and constant danger, which gave the town its dark name. The saying, "Bad man from Bodie," was not a myth, but a real warning people used. Inside the abandoned houses and school, she saw signs of past lives, desks, toys, and worn books left behind by children raised in a harsh mining town. Bodie declined after major fires in 1892 and 1932 nearly destroyed it. Since 1962, it has been protected as a state historic park. Still, one legend remains: the Bodie Curse, which claims that anyone who takes even a small item from the town will bring bad luck upon themselves.
I feel like I forgot to address where I actually was going, where the hotel is. It's in Virginia City, Nevada, one of the most haunted towns in the United States. Wow, just look at Bodie. I'm just so in awe of this place. So I'm going to Virginia City, Nevada, and it's about 2.5 hours away from here. I spied an In-N-Out on the way, so I am going to do that. Duh. I will see you down the road. It hits the spot every single time. I just called my family and they're at a winery for Mother's Day. How sweet. I got a vanilla shake, so I'm still working on that. But Virginia City, it's only 30 minutes away. My dad told me good luck.
As evening came, Sydney drove toward Nevada. She reached Virginia City and checked into the Silver Queen Hotel, a place known for its history and ghost stories. Her room felt aged, the walls were thin, and the air felt heavy. While settling in, she heard slow, clear footsteps in the hallway nearby. When she opened the door, no one was there.
You know, I just heard footsteps. I just heard footsteps. I just had my first ghost encounter. I would have grabbed my GoPro, but I was sick. Wait, oh my god. Let me reenact the scene. I was reading this paper. I got to She Had a Rousing, Roaring Silver, and Gold Line Pass. This is gonna be a long night. I just wanted to give you guys an update. It's 9:30. I haven't had any ghost encounters in the past couple hours. I still have work to do, so I'm gonna keep grinding and I'll let you know if anything changes. It's almost 11 o'clock. So I'm gonna get my PJs and then I can't believe I'm sleeping in a haunted hotel tonight. I'm kind of scared to turn the light off. Good night, my friends. I'll let you know if anything scary happens. I don't think I slept at all last night. Oh my gosh, that was the worst sleep I've gotten in my entire life. It was constant all night. The noises were constant. There were footsteps above me. I was convinced the person above me was awake all night because of all the footsteps. If the footsteps weren't happening, there were knocks. And then it also sounded like a laundry dryer was going off. Which, why would that be here? There's no amenities here. I tried to record stuff on my phone. We'll see if it picked up anything. But yeah, this place is haunted. That was cool. I'm extremely tired, but it was cool.
The noises went on through the night and stopped at dawn as quickly as they started. Some viewers thought it was just the old building settling, while others mentioned Rosie, the woman said to have died in the room next door. Either way, the experience left Sydney wondering what might still remain there. When morning came and birds began to sing, the hotel went silent. Was it just daylight bringing calm, or did something inside the Silver Queen finally settle? On December 9th, 2018, a deeply unsettling video was posted on YouTube by a user named Darren's Northern Life. Darren was out deer hunting in Manitoba on the last day of the season, hoping to finally succeed after a run of bad luck. But instead of getting his deer, the day took a much darker turn.
Road hunters. Well, I've been just following trails through the bush.
And I found this here. I don't know how well it shows up on the GoPro, but looks like a buck stood facing this way and raked the snow with his antlers. Now that's a pretty terrible way to judge antler size, but there's points there. Looks like that's a pretty good sized buck.
As Darren gets into position, a car suddenly passes by, probably another hunting party. With more people around, his chances of seeing a deer drop even further, and things already do not look hopeful. But a few hours later, just before the season is about to end, finding a deer becomes the last thing on his mind.
Oh my goodness, that bullet just came over my head. Sounded like a hit though. You freaking idiot. Oh. Man, I wish there were some bigger trees here. This guy's gonna kill me. Right towards me. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least there's some trees between us now. I'm an idiot. Well, that's exciting.
Not much, self? Not much? Taking pictures of the license plate, is something wrong? Everything alright?
Somebody me. I got on video, literally a bullet came flipping right over my head.
Two shots, right?
Yeah.
Around 4 o'clock?
Yeah. Somebody walking down the edge of Huggins Field here.
Yeah, there was a guy walking on the end of the trail here.
So I was on the far side, somebody walked down this side here. And freaking bullet, I seen a deer came out and I seen the guy walking, and sure enough, boom! You can, it's probably on video too, you can hear the bullet just,
well, we were, wasn't us, we're over at
No, that wasn't hit because half a mile later, it was still way up in the air. It sounded like a hit, I know, it sure sounded like it.
It did, ever.
A buck suddenly leaps over a fence just a few hundred feet from Darren, and almost right after that, gunshots erupt. Another hunter, likely the one from earlier, starts firing and comes dangerously close to hitting him. Panic is immediate as Darren dives for cover, throwing himself behind thick trees to protect against stray rounds. He was extremely fortunate that day because on the last day of the season, when everyone is desperate for one final buck, people can act recklessly, and in the woods, a single careless shot can change everything in seconds. A man has repeatedly claimed it is not his house that is haunted. For months, he recorded disturbing moments like waking up unable to breathe, feeling hands around his throat, hearing low growls in the dark, and violent slams that sounded angry. Hoping to escape it, he left and booked a hotel room far away. Before going to sleep, he set up a camera, and that is when something happened. At first, the curtain's movement does not seem unusual, but when the footage is slowed down, something else appears. A dark shape can be seen moving across the room, pacing back and forth like it is aware of the camera. After seeing that, the man says he no longer thinks it is the house that is haunted. He believes whatever follows him. And with how aggressive the activity has been, the choking, the growling, and the way it shows up while he sleeps, some viewers think it could be something much darker than a normal haunting. So, is this proof of an attachment, or is there another explanation? This night footage comes from Exploring with Bear, a US-based channel known for real-time outdoor adventures, exploring abandoned locations, and investigating cryptid-related stories. Bear usually records either alone or with minimal support, keeping the videos raw and first-person with very little editing, so viewers can decide what they believe. The video was filmed on February 27, 2025, in a remote forest area in the United States that he refers to as Shadow Figure Forest.
I just got the freaking chills, man. Oh, my whole body's chilling. Right in there, I swore I seen something move back in there and over there.
As it starts getting dark, Bear records several strange things in the area. Odd tree structures, nest-like shapes, circular formations, broken trunks, and bark stripped high up on the trees. The sun drops fast, and the forest quickly turns cold and pitch black. As he moves deeper in, rustling can be heard in the distance, and quick movement flashes between the trees, making the tension build. Soon after, he starts hearing unexplained whistles, and one of them seems to react right after he makes a sound. Bear says the feeling of being watched becomes strong and impossible to ignore.
I kid you not, man. I gotta get this light off in my face. Hold on. Two big things. I mean, I couldn't get a good look at it, but I could tell it was something like moving.
A white figure briefly shows up behind a tree, then disappears almost instantly. After stopping for a short break to recharge his gear, Bear goes back into the area and sets up camp near the strange structures. He also mentions seeing two large figures earlier moving behind the trees, which only adds to the feeling that something else is out there with him.
Nice. That was some kind of growl. I did not want to hear that. Not alone. Something here is big that makes that noise. At least that was a little...
Not far from his campsite, Bear says he spots red reflective eyes glowing in the darkness. Soon after, he starts hearing deep growls, loud whoops, and low sounds coming from nearby. The noises feel intense and deliberate, and they clearly shake him as they continue around his camp.
That was vocals. Right there. That was coming right up behind me. Oh, it's time to leave.
The noises kept going, including the same type of growls Bear says he has heard and recorded on past trips. When he started to feel like something was getting closer from behind, he put out the fire and made the decision to leave. The camera cuts as he heads out of the forest, choosing to get out safely instead of continuing to film. By the time he was gone, the woods went quiet again, but the growls, whistles, red glowing eyes, and quick sightings clearly stuck with him. He later described it as one of his most terrifying solo experiences, and pointed out how dangerous it can be to enter areas like that alone, especially if something is already there. The video was filmed near Payson, Arizona, on a quiet trail that leads to an unfinished railroad tunnel project from 1883. The tunnel was never completed, leaving behind an empty opening carved into the rock. When she arrived, another group was leaving and told her the tunnel seemed clear, with no wildlife or anything strange inside, so she kept going alone with her dog. At first, everything seemed fine. Her dog walked into the tunnel calmly, curious, but not scared. But then something suddenly changed.
Wow. Yeah, let's get out of here, buddy.
Before she could even understand what was happening, her dog reacted. His body language changed instantly. He froze for a moment, then turned around and started walking back toward the entrance like he was sure they needed to leave. He did not bark or panic, he just knew. She did not try to fight it or go deeper to check what caused the sound. She turned around and left right away. Dogs do not ignore their instincts or talk themselves out of danger. If something feels wrong, they sense it immediately. Whatever was inside that tunnel was never seen, but trusting her dog may have stopped the situation from turning into something much worse. So what do you think they heard in there? The clip is from a TikTok account called The Scream Sat Night. What makes it weird right away is the account itself. There's only one video, no bio, no updates, and barely any explanation besides a short caption. The person who posted it says it was filmed at their vacation house, somewhere that's supposed to be calm and relaxing. Instead, they claim they kept waking up to the same thing over and over again, screaming. Not just once or twice, but so often they couldn't brush it off anymore. The sounds seem to come from the woods behind the house, echoing through the night and snapping them awake. The screams are long, harsh, and deeply unsettling. Not clearly human, but not obviously an animal either. There's nothing to see in the darkness, no movement on camera, just the noise. Once the video went up, people rushed to the comments with theories. Some were certain it was Bigfoot, pointing to the deep and rhythmic nature of the screams. Others leaned toward more realistic ideas, such as elk, foxes, or mountain lions, all animals known to make terrifying, almost human-sounding noises. Still, none of the explanations convinced everyone. What really made it creepy was what happened next. Nothing. The account never posted again. No updates, no answers, no clue what the sound was or if it ever stopped, so the video is still a mystery. In September 2020, John and Tim from the YouTube channel Exploration Unknown went into a dense forest to check out rumors of an abandoned altar hidden deep in the woods. What they expected to be a normal exploration quickly turned out to be far more dangerous. From the very beginning, things felt off, and there were warning signs that something wasn't right.
It's supposed to be public land.
This is private property, bro.
Well, maybe it's like this over here, somebody's private property. But I know this over here should be like public land.
As they followed the directions, they weren't sure whether they were on public land or private property. Only a few minutes after arriving, they found out the answer in a terrifying way.
I saw something behind you. Okay, dude, keep light, dude, keep. Oh my God, dude, it's a car. Shh, hide. Dude, they were waiting. Somebody's here. Shh. Get down. Oh God, dude, we gotta get out of here. He shut that engine off. Oh God, he's getting out. Oh God.
Hey, that thing you damn lights are for.
Oh God.
Dude, he's get off.
He's got it. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Okay. Go. Oh God. Damn. Tim, you okay? You okay? Get up, dude. Come on. Get up. Are you hit? Oh God, run, dude, run. Okay.
A man suddenly appeared, as if he'd been waiting for them, and without saying anything, aimed a gun at John and Tim, then fired. The gunshot echoed through the forest, and Tim stumbled to the ground, making it briefly seem like he'd been hit. It was a terrifying situation where one wrong move could have been fatal. With no good options, they stayed calm and managed to escape. The man didn't chase them, but the fear followed them all the way back to their car. Shaken, and realizing how close they came to real danger, they never returned. This Russian clip starts in a really strange way, showing a hunter actually kicking a bear from behind. A risky decision that instantly backfires as the animal reacts with sudden, intense aggression. In the mayhem that followed, the hunter lost hold of his camera while the bear fought back. The video ends up showing shaky, panicked motion along with the sounds of the struggle as everything quickly gets out of control. Somehow, he still managed to get away with just a hurt hand. In September 2025, YouTuber SideQuest and his team set out to explore what they believed was an abandoned royal school in Randonautica. They entered through makeshift openings and prepared for a long investigation of the massive building.
What? How's he going to climb it though?
They just put fencing all the way around. Just going to go for it, I think.
Hopefully.
Alrighty, Polio.
Where did you put your foot, Lish?
First one there, yeah. Yeah, nice.
I'm hooked.
Nice. Here we go then.
That's my torch.
The Royal School Shuttle Service. 22 plate. We'll leave that there. Right, so now we're just going to get Vacant Haven in with us. Hey. Come on, then.
Put your foot on the hinge. Hinge on the wire, no. It's quite solid.
How'd you get over there?
Stick one foot here and put the other one in the metal, I did.
That belief quickly fell apart when alarms went off. Movement was seen, and clear signs of people showed the place was not truly abandoned. Soon after, a man approached and explained that the property was still in use, with families and children living there, and some areas used by authorities for training. Realizing their mistake, the group stayed calm, handled the situation peacefully, and agreed to leave without any trouble.
That alarm system's on, I think.
Yeah, but they'd have to be watching it. They're going. Vacant Haven are going.
They're going. I think that they. Oh, right, that is all sealed. There's a geezer.
Did he see you?
Yeah.
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 Right, let's just walk up.
See him.
Walk up and walk out.
Yeah.
We're happy to leave, mate. We're happy to leave. Yeah, oh yeah, we had no idea there were kids on site.
CCTV picture up, police have been called.
Absolutely
yeah, no
fine.
worries, mate.
We're happy to leave, not a problem at all. Where can we leave? What's the best way for us to go?
How about the way you came back in?
Yeah?
Yeah, we're happy to do that if that's what you want us to do.
Yeah, I do.
No point shouting, mate, we're talking.
Because it's not a civil matter, because I ain't civil. So go, okay?
All right, I said we're happy to. That's absolutely fine.
It's not fine, is it? I'm not going to put on your social media, this is not an abandoned site.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
fine.
we're going to do that after his attitude, to be honest.
I can tell you now,
Yeah.
that first video, we were watching them when they were doing it.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's been downloaded now, because obviously we videoed, because you can't lift off. Yeah, basically someone put it on YouTube.
Oh, right.
On Saturday.
Oh, right, okay.
They've showed all the access points. We've locked everything. There are still 3 families living on site with kids.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I'm happy to report that, mate. That's honestly, I'm happy to put that out there. That's absolutely fine. We're not here to cause any hassle, I promise you. We thought it was abandoned. I do apologise. Yeah, I promise you, we explore abandoned places. We thought this was abandoned. Now we know it's not, but we will tell people.
Advertised as abandoned.
Yeah, it's going.
We're in the middle of clearing all the buildings out.
I'll be honest with you, it's going around at the minute. There's like exploring group, and this one is being passed around as abandoned.
Yeah, no,
so
that's
I will go
fine,
on there and
no, I
I'll say
understand,
it's not.
yeah.
I've been there. I'll show this video. Look now. Honestly, we're not here to cause trouble.
Please,
most of us aren't.
Honestly, I don't hold.
The encounter ended without any trouble, but it raises an unsettling question. When places are shared online as empty and forgotten, how often are people exploring locations that were never abandoned in the first place? This is from the YouTube channel Man Dog Wild, run by Daryl. He was exploring an old forest known for strange reports like battery drain, footsteps, and apparitions. Before what happened later that night, Daryl shared a clip from a trail camera he was testing. At 4:25 a.m., the camera records a deer walking by. Moments later, a glowing orb enters the frame, moves quickly across it as if following the deer, then disappears. It could be dust or an insect, but the movement made people question it. Earlier that day, Daryl and his dog, Yeti, hiked, set up camp, ate, and went to sleep. The forest was calm at first, but it didn't stay that way. Footsteps suddenly got close to the tent, slow and intentional, like something was walking around it. You could clearly hear movement just outside the thin fabric. Worried someone was in his camp, Daryl threw his boots back on and got ready to step outside.
Jerry, let's go.
When he stepped outside, there was nothing there. No people, no movement, no noise. Yet he wasn't alert either, which she usually would be if someone was nearby. Daryl told himself it was probably his imagination or the wind and moved on. Later, while checking the trail cam footage, the memory of the footsteps came back. Suddenly, what he'd caught on camera earlier didn't feel random anymore. Was it connected or just a coincidence? There's no clear answer, but the thought stuck with him. A crew from Real Loose Adventures headed deep into the remote Australian bush to hunt dangerous wild boars, miles away from any help. They did not expect the trip to nearly end in disaster. The day began normally as they moved through dense palm scrub with their dogs, taking down several boars. By midday, the heat became unbearable, forcing them back to camp. When the air cooled in the evening, they went out again. Near a swampy area thick with palms, the dogs picked up a fresh trail, and that is when everything took a turn.
That was the closest I've ever been to getting ripped. Woo! Holy demon. Nearly. He hit me, his nose hit me. Boom! In the leg. That was the closest I've ever been to getting ripped. I've jumped a few boards when you put up trees, but I'll just show you what happened. Like, you would have seen it anyway, but I'll just explain it. The ball was sitting straight through here, and I had a clean to him, but I couldn't see the dogs either side, so I didn't know where they were going to run, so I risked it. And I sort of tried to step around here, and I was low, crouching down like this, and he seen me, and I sort of turned like this, got out, turned back, and he come right here, and I jumped, and then I think the dogs turned it back around. I managed to get back over here to this tree, and he was still coming for me.
Despite everything, even nearly being torn apart by one of the most dangerous animals in the Australian bush, they would be back out there again before long. For hunters like them, the danger is part of what pulls them in. That thin line between triumph and disaster that makes each hunt impossible to forget. A man who had recently moved into a new house with his family began noticing strange things happening, especially around the basement. One quiet night, while watching TV, his dog suddenly started growling and staring at the basement door. Feeling uneasy, he went over to see what was going on, but as soon as he opened the door, something happened that left him completely shaken.
What's the matter, buddy?
What's the matter, bud? What's the matter, big guy? Something down there? Oh. What'd you hear, buddy? Just put this on.
As soon as the man opened the basement door, a shadowy figure suddenly darted across the room. Not fully sure what he had just seen, he carefully made his way down the stairs. Then, an eerie woman's cry echoed through the basement. When he reached the bottom, he froze in fear. A dark figure stood completely still, staring right at him. Terrified, he turned and ran upstairs as fast as he could. The next day, alone and determined to face it, he built up the courage to go back into the basement. But as expected, things only got worse.
Windows locked. Nowhere for anybody to hide. Stand back here. Move around. Windows locked. Bars are in there. Bars. Just up there. Doors locked. Non-stop.
As he searched through the basement, he suddenly heard the sound of footsteps running overhead, even though he was completely alone in the house. He quickly rushed upstairs to check, but what he captured next was even more disturbing.
If you want me now, man, take me. I'm leaving. Tired of
The moment the man said he was leaving the house, a violent series of loud bangs exploded from every direction, like the walls themselves were raging. The sounds kept getting louder and more frantic, and then the doorknob started shaking aggressively, as if unseen hands were trying to stop him from getting out. It quickly became clear that whatever was inside was not just haunting the house, it wanted to keep him there at any cost. So, the question remains, was the house haunted by a restless spirit, or was something far more sinister trying to trap them? The disturbing footage comes from NAPM, No Answer Paranormal Media, a UK-based paranormal investigation channel that focuses on capturing supernatural activity in real time. Their investigations often use EMF meters and spirit communication devices, with reactions recorded as things happen instead of being staged or exaggerated. This video was filmed on January 4th, 2026, in Williamson Park near the Ashton Memorial, an area historically known as Gallows Hill, which is linked to the 1612 Pendle Witch Trials.
Just so random. Anything else you'd like to say? Well, while we're here anyway, that is the Taj Mahal of the North. No. So we just had, hang on, let me get rid of my 15,000 torches. So we just had various on the line. I don't know what it's talking about, but I'll keep asking. If anybody's around and wants to come through on this device, please can you come through? This is going to be the way, isn't it?
Been filming.
We just had another update. Very weird. Do you want to sit down for a minute? Oh, there got spinning rabbit. Oh. Shunned. Shattered. Yeah, definitely. You filming? So we just had another update. We just had shattered. I'm shattered. Film this. So it just said Tesla. So whoever we're talking to must be green. Brilliant. So, did you get that?
The team sets up near the Ashton Memorial and starts talking about the history of Gallows Hill, where 10 people accused of witchcraft were executed during the Pendle Witch trials. With their hexcom device turned on, they begin calling out into the darkness, asking if any spirits are there and willing to respond. The park is unusually silent at night, with barely any background noise, making every distant sound and rustling tree feel louder. As they get ready to head deeper into the park, the stillness starts building an uneasy atmosphere.
So we've just had the hexcom come up with Bodie, and then something's just gone rumbling in the trees. What the f?
While checking the hexcom device, the word body suddenly shows up on the screen. At the same time, a low rumbling sound comes from the nearby tree line. The team reacts instantly, clearly shaken, and asks for the sound to happen again.
This device. Give me a sign, which way? Notice. So I've just asked them to make a noise and they said notice. Okay, I'm going to call out. What do I need to notice? Where are you? Let yourself be known, please. Show yourself, whatever. God, it's so freaking quiet up here. Are you gonna let us? Can you let us know on this hexcom box? It's right here. Talk to it. Which way do you want?
They keep calling out, trying to get another response, but with the park staying silent and nothing clearly visible, the feeling of being watched only grows stronger.
We just had the sacrifice. Obviously, somebody was sacrificed up here. Yeah. Human. Thank you.
But the witches and the sacrifice, they are not shit knowing what we're going through.
So, soil. Yeah, definitely, something's here. Thank you. So basically there was 10 people that have been accused of witches. There's a full story I will drop it in the description box, but from what
the team says the word could be connected to the executions at Gallows Hill. They mention how many people accused during the Pendle Witch trials were ordinary locals or herbalists, condemned under King James era laws. The timing of the response and the history of the location make it feel unsettling. After the activity stops, they reflect on the tension and the dark past tied to the park, and consider returning during the day to explore further. On September 18th, 2025, Jasko and Chris from the YouTube channel Jasko went into Devil's Forest, a place known for dark rumors, disappearances, and a violent past. They planned to van camp near Devil's Pond and film whatever happened. From the moment they arrived, the forest already felt far from empty.
That was very clearly a person standing there.
It looked like a hooded... That's it. That's it, right?
Pasture.
It's really hard to see.
Pasture.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
After dark.
Yeah, right there.
Oh wait. Okay, I see it now. What is that?
You
Oh, that thing in the middle right there?
Yeah. Okay, we thought it was a person, and if that's just like a jacket or whatever, that makes me feel a lot better. However, that doesn't explain the flash of light. It looked like it was moving. There's a bag there. Now, my big fear right now is did someone just literally take...
As they drove deeper into Devil's Forest, trying to find a place to stop, they spotted what looked like a person standing near the road. A moment later, there was a sudden flash of light, like someone snapping a photo from the darkness. Then, everything went quiet again. It was the first sign they might not be alone. Not long after that, they came across a soaked bag left deep in the forest, filled with clothes, shoes, an old stuffed bear, and a broken camera.
What the hell? Alright, yeah, I don't know if we should...
Oh, dude.
Is someone actually out here right now?
His face is like...
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Who is this person? Why is everything wet?
I don't know. Makes no sense. I mean, it's been raining, but not that much.
Oh, wait. I will never... Matthew 7... Whoa, whoa, whoa!
What is going on right now? Bro, we need to get out of here, like, ASAP. I just saw something big move right in front of me. It almost like a person, but there's no one there, bro.
Who's Matthew? Who's... Bro, did you throw something, or was that something?
No, I didn't throw anything.
Huh?
I didn't throw anything.
Oh, I thought you threw something like scare something off. I'm so uncomfortable right now. I'm just gonna open this quick and just check.
Oh, okay. There's a lot of stuff in there.
Yeah, there's shoes. There's a camera. It makes for the pictures, no?
Oh, the flat. That's the light we saw.
Shut the... Wait. No, there's no...
Nearby, they found disturbing written messages hinting at guilt and regret, but nothing that explained who left them. The forest didn't just feel quiet, it felt personal. Later that night, Jasko went off to investigate the trails on his own.
Dog. Yes. It sounded like something was just charging at me. Like right here. Guys, I'm sorry for screaming. That genuinely sounded like something charged at me. Sorry.
Occult activity.
Chris? Spirit box just said occult activity.
Mysterious.
It's very mysterious. Thank you, spirits. I'm hearing something walking in the distance. Okay. Whoa, what the? Yo. Correct. Okay, thank you. How about this?
Witch's portal.
Cool. A lot of people that water here, they believed were witches. It's a crazy story. A lot. That was a clap right behind me. That was a clap like right here. Chris! Bro, that was right behind me. What is going on here? That's crazy. Alright. Let's keep going. That sounded like something just like... Guys, it sounded like right behind me.
Investigate what happened here.
Investigate what happened? I'm trying... Who's following me? Okay, I'm hearing some weird noises right now. I just heard my name being called from down the trail.
As he moved forward, the quiet was shattered. Something charged through the darkness, clapping noises followed, then a voice called his name. It sounded just like Chris. Seconds later, they confirmed Chris was still in the van. That's when confusion turned into real fear.
Another noise out there.
Leave.
Oh, behind us.
That's me.
That's crazy. You just said that's me. Is there anything that we need to know about tonight that we need to be aware of? You guys are moving around like crazy in the water.
This is my house.
Can you tell us where we should go tonight to explore? Are there any trails, any places in the forest we should go visit? That'd be interesting. Whoa.
Girl.
Who was that? It's right in front of us, guys. There's so much stuff going on.
Don't move.
Okay, I'm not moving.
Warn.
Are we in danger right now? I see eyes.
Shut up.
There's something right behind us. I see eyeballs.
Hold on, I can't hear.
Bro, there's something right behind us.
What?
Do you see that? Right there. Weird noises right now. It's moving. It's looking around at us.
At Devil's Pond, they tried the Estes method. During it, a scream came from the water, followed by a threatening message through the spirit box. As they continued, glowing eyes appeared in the brush around them, watching from the dark, and the whole situation started to feel way more intense.
I just heard some weird noises outside. I just want to do a quick perimeter check. I didn't want to freak you out by opening the door, so I'm just gonna...
Okay, bro. I'll watch out the window.
Okay. Wait a second. Hold on. Can you guys see that? Guys, there's a handprint right where I thought I heard something.
Probably should go back outside if there's something out there.
No, I'm good to stay in here the rest of the night. I really don't mind, but...
I just woke up because I just heard some tapping on the window behind me. And I just swear to God, I just saw a shadow or something walk by the windshield. So I'm sure there's not somebody out here. I don't know. This is just odd.
Chris?
Yo.
Chris, did you hear that?
Yeah, what was it?
What was that?
That was so loud. Dude, look around, please. Don't start. There's someone outside right now.
Bro, it sounded like glass shattering.
That was so loud.
Okay, I'm gonna go check outside. I don't know what that could have been. That genuinely sounded like glass, bro. Like, where the hell is it? Chris? Chris?
Yeah.
Oh, there you
I just saw eyeballs up there. It was right inside of the road.
go. To the left or to the right?
The left side.
Something there?
I don't know.
Chris, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Is there really someone out here messing?
Okay.
Okay, get in the van, get in the van, get in the van. Chris. Those are. Did you see anything?
There's a light. There's a there.
Whoa! Oh! There's someone out there. There's someone out there. That's a light. That's light. It's moving. Chris, it's moving. There's someone outside the van right now.
I don't see anything moving. I don't see anything.
You don't see it anymore?
No. It's like going.
When they went back to the van to rest, things got worse fast. A large handprint showed up on the vehicle where there hadn't been one before. Not long after, a loud crashing noise echoed nearby like glass breaking. Then, early in the morning, a gunshot rang out close to the van, followed by flashlight beams moving through the trees toward them. Thinking armed people were approaching, Jasko and Chris started the engines and got out of Devil's Forest immediately. The investigation ended in pure chaos, focused only on getting out safely. On December 2nd, 2024, hunting YouTuber Zeb Cox was out in Vermont tracking deer the day after Thanksgiving, with about 6 inches of fresh snow covering the area. Ideal conditions for following tracks. He begins by carefully scanning the ground, just as any experienced hunter would, looking for fresh signs to determine where the deer might be resting.
And I just came to a barnyard. Tracks everywhere. Looks like they've been feeding in here after it snowed. There's no snow on any of the tracks. So I'm gonna work my way through here and try to sort this out, and hopefully I can find the tracks leaving out of here, get on them and track them down. Well, I just got it all sorted out, and I actually saw the deer. It was a doe and a fawn. They saw me, took off up the hill. There was nothing else with them, and I just came up here and checked. And it's just those 2 tracks coming out of here. So, I'm gonna continue on my way. It's still early, so...
As he goes farther into the woods, the landscape turns much harsher. Steep slopes, deep snow, and poor visibility. Still, Zeb keeps moving, convinced the deer are probably just past the next ridge. A few hundred feet later, he finally sees one, or so it seems. But what happens next is something he never could have anticipated.
It's 9 o'clock. Right when I got up here, I found a set of old tracks. Heading right through the saddle. Going down. I'm not going to follow them. I'm just going to keep working my way. Pretty much the opposite way that this deer went. I'm going to work my way around the mountain and back down the other side. Just working my way back down this mountain. I just came across a smoking fresh track. I'm gonna get on it and I'm gonna move as quietly as possible. Go nice and slow. Hopefully I can get a crack at him. I'll let you guys know how I make out. Been following him for probably a half a mile. I just came to a spot where he was feeding. There's a few others. You could see where he was nipping the buds off. These little saplings. Seems like I'm making some good progress, so I'm just gonna keep on moving at the same speed and be nice and quiet. Right now the wind's in my favor, so that's good. And I'm hoping I can catch up to him.
After lining up his shot, Zeb fires. The forest goes completely quiet for a few seconds. Then the deer suddenly charges straight at him with its head down, missing him by only inches. He fires again and then pauses, breathing deeply, clearly shaken by the close call. In the end, he does take the deer, but his voice shows the reality of how dangerous the moment was. If those antlers had connected even slightly, out there in deep snow on steep terrain, getting out in time would have been unlikely. The video, uploaded on March 17th, 2021, follows CJ Faison, a creator known for risky nighttime trips using the Randonautica app. With his cameraman Dylan, he returns to a remote rural spot that already feels uneasy. Even though it is isolated, the area is known for high crime, setting a tense mood right away. They went back after viewers noticed disturbing details in a previous visit, including a possible figure near a tree and an abandoned laptop-style bag. CJ believed the bag was placed there intentionally, not by chance, and based on his experience, he was sure the footsteps they heard before were not from animals, which only made the situation more unsettling.
For a second, on a real note, what happens if we run into somebody? We need like a keyword or something, so this way if we do run into somebody, we don't make it that obvious what we're about to do.
Yeah, I say this, we're gonna say pineapple juice.
Pineapple juice?
So I remember when I'm scared. If I say pineapple juice, it means we need to get the hell out of there. All right. Put my flashers on. Lock the door. We gotta be forward thinking enough to understand that if someone does ride down the road and they see this car, we want them thinking that we're in a different trail system. That's why we're doing this, parking far away, gonna do a walk. I just think it's a little bit safer. We just, what was that, Dylan?
I thought that was you.
Negative. That was not me.
I swear I thought that was you.
Absolutely not me. So out of the corner of my eye, I got my flashers on. Oh, there's some car coming now. there was what looked, in my opinion, like someone ran behind the car and they just kind of, I don't even know, like a psycho laugh. I have no idea. Holy shit.
To stay safe, CJ and Dylan set a code phrase to signal immediate danger. They park far from the trailhead so no one can follow them and head into the woods carefully. Almost right away, strange noises break the silence. Their car's hazard lights start flickering. CJ thinks he sees someone running behind it, and an eerie laugh follows. When an SUV passes by, the feeling that they are being watched only gets stronger.
See that?
Yeah.
That's both sides, bro. Bro, that's gone. I swear to you, that's gone. There's no bag around that thing. When I set it back down on the ground, where did I put it? Was it? That's what I thought. Look at that. What the hell, bro? Look at. There's literally, like, it might only be BB. Oh, where the thing I've gone? It's like, that's not gonna just grow legs and walk away. There's a mother arrow. There is a mother arrow. Look at that. What the was that? I think we were meant to see this the other night, but we never went this far. There is a arrow in a trail that says to go that way. I have no idea. Bro, somebody's got a dog in the distance somewhere.
Way too. Jeez.
Okay, why the hell are there so many dogs all of a sudden?
I have no idea.
This doesn't make any sense. Holy. Look at this.
Whoa.
There's tree limbs everywhere, but it's the woods. Oh, it's a bunch of tires. Dude, there's bottles everywhere. Look at that. Look at those green ones, dude. Yeah. Oh, bro, there is a shoe. Look at this. That is someone's shoe, bro. That's something moving. Huh? Tell me that don't sound like somebody. What the was that? Light off, light off, light off, light off, light off. Sound like a whip.
Yeah.
Hello?
Why?
Well, if it's an animal, hopefully it'll start running, right?
What would you do if somebody said look bad?
Bro, there's no way there's anybody in these woods this time. See, it's like an animal. And then there's a car. Oh. And just wait for that car to pass by and I'm gonna turn back on this light. I think we're off the trail enough. They're stopping near the car. They're stopping near the car. Turn your light off, turn your light off. Turn your light off. What is that? What the bro? I told you there's someone up there. See that light? Do you see that light?
I don't think the camera's picking it up.
There's a car, there's a car. Stay right here. Don't stop, don't move. There's a car.
That was close.
That was way too close. Okay. Alright. Go ahead and turn around slowly. And watch. Oh, sir? We're literally leaving right now, okay? We're not trying to trespass. If we're trespassing, I do apologize. We're going to turn around right now and start walking away.
When they reach the spot, the bag is gone. In its place are bits of trash, an old shoe, and an arrow pointing deeper into the woods. Dogs start barking nearby, and the sounds of movement get closer. When another vehicle slows near their car, the situation suddenly feels serious. Whatever is out there finally pushes them to back off, apologizing out loud as they retreat. Even after they leave, the sense of being watched lingers. There is nothing here that points to the paranormal. The threat feels human. Unseen people, vehicles, and signs of activity where no one should be. At what point does curiosity cross the line into real danger? Sam and Jess explored an abandoned farmhouse in rural England on a dark, rainy day, expecting to film another forgotten place. As they drove down an isolated road with sheep wandering nearby, the setting already felt eerie. When they reached the house, they saw the front door had been sealed shut, so they entered through a broken window. As soon as they got inside, they were hit with a terrible smell, which one of them described as the smell of death. The house had belonged to a farmer who lived alone with animals, and every surface was covered with belongings, trash, and signs of a life that had fallen into disorder. What they discovered next made the situation even more disturbing.
Oh my god. Somebody's bed is covered. Did she see us? No, she did. Did she see us right now? Did she see us? Really? That was really bad timing. Oh my god, what are we gonna... It's just old people looking after this house. It's really bad. Can you see anything? I can't see her out that window anymore. She's in the middle of the garden. Really? Do you know where? Yeah. You might as well just go over. Well, yeah, we are in a sec. I just wanted to finish filming the house. We pretty much have. Just can't go into that much detail, which sucks. But there's 2010 on the wall there. I can't believe this. Out of all the houses in there, this place is being watched. Another car's just turned up outside. She's shouting. This sucks. Can't see anyone. Can you see the car still? No. Do you reckon that person was picking her up? That's why they kept beeping. It's like they were waiting for her. I'm not sure. Oh, f***. Let's just go home. This is so awkward. Do you reckon? Or should we just wait? No, because they know we're in it. Do you reckon? Go on the back, mate, get on the back. I don't reckon. It's sealed up tight, mate, otherwise they would have come in. They're gonna be so vexed when we come out the window, mate. They're gonna shout at us. Yeah, she's vexed. They gone? I don't know. I feel like if we wait 10 more minutes, they're just gonna leave. That fresh air is nice. I can't believe I'm trapped in this derp house. Jesus, man. Persistent. We're gonna attempt to get out, and when we get out there, we'll start filming again. But
The abandoned farmhouse remains a disturbing reminder of how isolation, mental struggles, and good intentions can turn into something tragic. The farmer, who once kept careful notes about every sick lamb, eventually ended up living among the animals they had tried to rescue. Somewhere in the countryside, the house still stands with its sealed door and broken window, waiting for the next explorer willing to step inside. Meet Ian, the popular YouTuber behind Midwest Ghost Hunter, known for exploring abandoned places and eerie history, and on April 12th, 2024, he was about to be pushed further than ever when what started as a calm spring evening turned into something much darker. Ian decided to spend the night alone at the haunted Old Baru Inn, an old bar dating back to 1864, with a violent past tied to Al Capone, drug cartels, and deadly shootouts between rival gangs. Still, the real horror was said to be in the basement, where brutal torture and countless deaths allegedly took place. As Ian stepped inside, he slowly scanned his surroundings, trying to get a feel for the place before beginning his overnight exploration, unaware of what the night had in store.
I heard this place is supposed to be really haunted. Could you show me what they're talking about? The stories of strange things happening? I'd like to see it for myself. Is there anybody here that could do that for me? Ooh.
Ian begins his investigation by trying to document anything unusual in the bar, and almost right away, he feels an eerie, unsettling atmosphere, like something is watching him. But that was only the beginning of a terrifying night. Switching things up, Ian pulls out an EMF reader to check for unexplained energy spikes, setting it on the bar and asking questions as he waits for a response. Then something truly chilling happens.
Could you tell me that? Whoa, what that? I saw something over there. Hello? Is anybody down there? Was that a spirit I just saw? Yes. Whoa, dude, it's just confirmed that I just saw something. That's freaking crazy. Who did I just see? Was it a man? Yes. Whoa. The communication I'm getting in here is insane.
A shadowy figure is suddenly seen slowly retreating down the hallway, almost like it doesn't want to be caught on camera. And not long after that, Ian notices a strange response from the device that makes him seriously question whether something unnatural is happening around him. Not wanting to stick around for too long, he decides to move on to the kitchen, a spot locals say is one of the most haunted areas in the entire bar.
What the was that? Hello? Oh, holy! Something just got thrown. What the hell was that? Look at that. What is that? That's like a spoon. It's on the floor. Like, how is that even possible? I don't know. I don't know how to explain any of this. Everything that is happening to me right now is far beyond what I was expecting from this place.
After picking up some eerie vibes and spending a bit of time in the kitchen, Ian finally decides it's time to head down into the basement.
Stirs. Make another sound. Oh, jeez. That is the last spirit I want to encounter right now. Could you do it again a little louder?
Oh, holy. That was a black mass. Okay, I want to get out of here. But it's a freaking dead end over here. I can't get out this way.
A dark, shadowy figure shows up and moves across the room, clearly caught on Ian's night vision camera, instantly sending a chill through him.
I don't want to be down here anymore. I am really freaking out. My legs are shaking. Yeah, just go towards it. Just once. I'm just gonna show that nobody's there, and then I'm out of here. I'm done with this basement. Just a quick look. Oh God. Look, see? Nobody back here. I'm done. I have had enough.
Totally overwhelmed, Ian realized it was time to leave, later describing the night as something he'd never experienced before. The whole bar felt alive with odd noises and movement, but the most terrifying moment was catching the shadowy figure in the basement on camera. Luckily, Ian got out safely and continued making videos for Midwest Ghost Hunter. Justin K is a hunting YouTuber known for first-person videos of tracking and hunting wild boar across Florida. He usually goes after them with either a 1911 handgun or a bow, but on this trip, he encountered something he was clearly not ready for. When Justin sees the boar, he aims and shoots. It appears to be a good shot, but the animal suddenly rushes straight toward him. It might not seem that scary on video, yet wild boars are extremely powerful, quick, and dangerous. If they are not taken down fast, things can go bad quickly. Justin holds steady and shoots again, stopping it just in time. Finders Beepers. History Seekers is a YouTube channel where two urban explorers, Matt and Andy, visit abandoned places around the world. They often bring their dog, Bear, with them, and even attach a GoPro to him to capture things they might miss. In March 2023, they shared footage from exploring an empty house in the UUK. At first, they looked through old history books, kitchen tools, and other items left behind, but nothing seemed unusual. Then, about 25 minutes into the exploration, while they were searching through piles of books around the house, something unexpected happened.
Anyway, I want to have a quick look on this bed, see if I can find anything else. Right, boy. Bear? What's wrong with you? Just started barking randomly.
What's the matter, love? Hey?
You found a rabbit? You found some rabbits?
What are you doing?
What is he? What you found? I wonder if there's someone outside. Was he up? He was upstairs, wasn't he? I just don't know if he'll look. Is there windows he can get to?
Behind him, when he is though.
Is it rain outside I can hear?
He's upstairs now.
I'm gonna have a look up. There's nothing else down here to look at anyway.
Oh, you ain't done that. Don't go now, he's blind.
I know.
Their dog, Bear, suddenly started barking from the floor above. When Matt and Andy called his name, he ran downstairs with his tail wagging, jumping around as if he was trying to get their attention. When they followed him back upstairs, they came across a room they hadn't noticed before.
What have you found, Bear? I wonder if it's that curtain flapping around in wind.
Could be.
because you just never know with things like that. Oh, it's good in here though. Look at the two little beds. I love that fire. Why do people always cover these Victorian fires up? He's come to have a look at it. It's like I was talking about it. He's instantly gone to look. But look at it. What ear is that? It goes sideways. Yeah. You like turn the whole thing though, don't you? And then why has that got a lock on it though for a bathroom cabinet? That makes no sense at all. Bear, you're just causing so much bother. Did you hear that? Someone has definitely just run down those stairs. Where is he, Ben? Hello? Hello? Oh, this door. Hello? We're not secure. We're not going to do anything. We're not going to hurt you. We're urban explorers. Just having a look round. Oh, don't do this to me. Pass me your torch. Hold that. You stand in dark. Hello? I'm gonna have to watch it back. That was definitely somebody running down the stairs. 100% that was someone running down the stairs.
Right after, they went upstairs to check a bedroom on the second floor, and they heard what sounded like someone running down the stairs. It was unsettling, making them think someone might have been watching them the whole time. They searched the house, but couldn't find anyone. That's when they decided to review the footage from Bear's GoPro to see if it had captured anything. A little before the footsteps were heard, Bear's camera had recorded something truly chilling.
Right, we need to show you something on this camera, because his camera's in my hand, of what he's just seen. And I haven't looked at all the footage yet. I've just seen one thing and it has chilled me. It has proper chilled me. Look at this. And that's when we heard him barking. What? So there was somebody in here. 100% there was somebody in here.
How come we never heard him or seen him?
Well, if they've been laying under bed, dead still. But how's he not seen him before that? He's been up and downstairs.
The footage from Bear's camera showed that someone had been hiding under the bed in the second floor bedroom. Even though the video wasn't very clear, it was obvious there was a person underneath. After realizing this, Matt and Andy continued exploring the house for about 20 more minutes, though they said they felt uneasy the whole time. When they left, they still didn't know who the person was. It was likely just someone squatting in the house who got scared and ran off. But it was still unsettling to later realize they hadn't actually been alone there. The video starts calmly inside a tent, showing a camper asleep in the quiet night. There's no sign of danger at first. As the camera shifts, the camper begins to wake, and a strange shadow appears outside the tent. The dark shape looks too large to be any normal animal. It moves closer while the camper watches silently, and the camera catches the outline of something large approaching the camp.
Oh, no way. I'm definitely sleeping in the car tonight.
As the shadow approaches, the camera comes into focus and reveals a mountain lion. The camper watches in fear as the predator moves close, pacing around the camp. The tension builds, then the video abruptly cuts out. What happened afterward is never shown, leaving the outcome a mystery. It's February 26, 2024, and Carl, a YouTuber from the channel Welcome to the Woods, UK, heads out on another solo camping trip. The day starts off calm and quiet, the kind of peaceful solitude you go into nature for. Carl arrives at the forest and gets straight to work, setting up his tent, cooking a warm meal, and placing trail cameras around his campsite as daylight filters through the trees. As darkness settles in, Carl heads out to explore the nearby woods, not knowing his night is about to turn unsettling.
If you can hear it, I didn't see anything, but I could hear like wood splitting, like as in like someone chopping wood, like with an axe or something. I'm not entirely sure what that would have been. That was it. Right, okay. I don't think.
While walking through the forest, Carl hears something disturbing and unnatural. His heart races, and he heads back to camp, hoping the feeling will pass. Heavy rain starts as he reaches his tent. Inside, he tries to calm down by watching something on his phone and telling himself it's just the forest at night. For a while, it works.
Someone's doing fireworks. Yeah, these OEX tents are pretty good. I've never had any water come through any one of them that I've got. Every one I've owned also has been very easy to put up. I'm off to bed now. I shall see you in the...
The woods go quiet again, and Carl settles in, hoping for a peaceful night's sleep, but it doesn't last. The strange noises return, this time much closer. Carl stays completely still, listening as the sounds grow louder.
I've not got a clue what that noise was. There's about 8 different noises, sound like someone's walking around about 40 yards away. I had no bang off of the alarm, but definitely a banging in the...
He waits nearly 20 minutes before the sounds fade and the forest goes silent again, somewhere in the distance. By morning, Carl is scared and confused, questioning why someone had been circling his tent. The thoughts linger as he packs up and leaves the woods, relieved to have gotten out safely. The footage, posted by an anonymous account called Thoroughly Baker, has left viewers disturbed. It follows a group of friends exploring the woods at night using only their flashlights to see, as they look forward to the excitement of the trip. But from the beginning, something feels wrong. The quiet atmosphere doesn't last, and eerie sounds soon break the silence. A voice suddenly called out, "Help me!" echoing through the trees and instantly panicking the group. Before they could react, more screams followed, louder and more frantic. Then the sounds changed into something strange and incoherent, nothing like a normal cry for help. Terrified, the friends tried to understand what they were hearing, but nothing made sense. Just as the tension peaked, the video cut out. The screams stopped, and what happened next was never shown, leaving viewers with more questions than answers. This creepy clip was posted by a Reddit user and shows something seriously unsettling deep in the woods. He was hiking during a storm when he noticed the trees whipping back and forth like they were alive, fighting the wind. Branches started snapping one after another, the trees groaning like they might come crashing down. And even as the storm got worse, he stayed put and kept filming. It was equal parts mesmerizing and terrifying. Just imagine being alone out there, wind screaming, trees bending to the breaking point. Would you keep recording or turn back before something falls on you? Sometimes the forest doesn't need monsters or ghosts to be scary. Nature does that all on its own. On February 21st, 2018, a seriously frightening hunting video was uploaded to YouTube by Limitless Outdoors during a moose hunt in Alaska. It was their first day out, and after spending hours searching the area, they finally noticed a moose about a mile away. Feeling confident, they chose to follow it. But what happened after that was completely unexpected and far more intense than they had anticipated. They hit the moose with what looked like a solid body shot, and from where they were standing, it seemed like the animal had gone down. Thinking it was over, they cautiously walked closer to check on it, but that's when the situation suddenly became terrifying.
I think so. I didn't have much time to look at him.
I know. He just got up and took off.
He didn't like my cow calls.
No.
Look, Bucky.
Even though it looked like this moose dropped and was... We were about to learn a valuable lesson that none of us are ever going to forget. Like they say in Africa, it's the ones that kill you. and we were about to find that out.
That'll do it. Yes, we're right over top of me. Man, he took over.
The moose suddenly charges right past them, missing one of the hunters by only a few inches as he barely jumps aside in time. At normal speed, it happens so fast you could miss it, but in slow motion, you can see just how close it was to turning into a disaster. Encounters like this are exactly how serious hunting accidents occur, and they were extremely lucky to come out of it without any injuries. A popular YouTube fishing creator, known for solo trips and detailed tutorials, shared a video that took a serious turn. On December 19th, 2023, he headed out alone on a kayak, planning a calm day on the lake while testing some new gear. After about 30 minutes with no bites, he did what most anglers would, pushed farther down the lake, watching the shallow water for any signs of movement.
Alright guys, I think I found a body, and that is not cool. Fishing day that I wanted to have. Alright guys, I already called 911 and someone is gonna come out here and check that out. But that's definitely a body, yo. Unless it's a freaking mannequin, which I hope it is. But alright, they're about to come. So let's go back. Let's go back because they're gonna come to the boat launch, and yeah, I'm not trying to go. And yeah, you guys know the drill. Well, that's our fishing for today. I'm not fishing anymore today. Now that is not what I came here to fish for. And I want to see all that today. Hey, you guys, it might be the police might be coming to launch a boat.
Who?
The police? Yeah, they might be coming to launch a boat.
Okay.
It looks like there's a there.
Oh no!
So I mean, they might bring a boat.
There's a body over there?
It looks like there's a body over there. So the police are coming out, and they might be bringing a boat.
Oh, terrible! We gotta go here.
It is.
No, we ain't gotta go. Well, there's a body out here.
As he paddled across the calm water, something in the distance caught his attention, an object floating near a dock. At first, he thought it was just debris or driftwood and moved closer. But as he got a better look, everything changed. It did not look like trash at all. It looked disturbingly like a human body. Shocked, he kept his distance, filmed from afar, and did the right thing by calling emergency services. Local responders arrived shortly after.
Oh, man. Hey, so you see that red? See that's over there?
Okay.
Oh yeah, it looks. You can see it's like a hand kind of grabbing, and like a head. You see that red little spot right there?
Yeah.
Right there, like straight right there.
Yeah. Yeah. We'd have to go into that property. So where I'm at. The person's on that. You see that flag? The dock to the next, the right.
Yeah. So you see that flag? There's a dock, and then there's something floating right there.
So you guys, did you see it with your kayak?
Yeah, you can see
it. Your kayak?
Oh, you can. Yeah, you can.
Go, why don't you pull your stuff and let me go?
Yeah, there's like a half tree right there. I'll get the arrow. There's a dock. We got one. The dock right there. That's 1, 2, 4. That's a big dock.
Just right there. There you go.
See?
Yeah.
Stop yelling at me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like 3 houses.
Did you see what happened?
No, I just came in. I just started fishing.
And you saw?
I was going to a dock, and I stopped there to fish for a little bit. And I was moving, and as soon as I moved, I was trying to cross. I saw something floating, and I see that. I was like, you know?
Thank you.
So I'm like, man, I told her, I don't know if I should get that close.
Now,
I mean, I saw if he was moving, I would have tried to.
Yeah,
you
so
know.
you saw him laying there.
Yeah,
I don't know how long he's been there.
No.
I heard firemen out there. They're probably going to disturb the body before we get there, but I need photographs. So.
Phone number you gave.
That's my phone number. Yeah.
I'll send you a link so you can download the footage.
Yeah.
You're gonna want that for evidence.
Yeah.
Versus taking the whole thing. You know, it's better that you just download it.
No, okay. Yeah, no, like I said, anything you guys need.
We're gonna.
Okay, cool.
So I'm just gonna find out if we're gonna kick you right now.
Okay.
Yeah, if we could just get a quick, body cam.
Okay.
Record a statement. I'm so and so. Here's my current address.
And then
current phone number.
I'll get him the video footage because he has video footage. So I'm gonna have
Okay,
to
download that. And then Rich said once that's all done, you're
okay. Let me do that with you.
He has my kayak.
Oh, the fire guy's got your kayak. Oh yeah, once they switch out both, we'll switch out.
No, you're good.
We'll get it. So yeah, we'll get that. Gravassi, are you good with getting that statement then?
Yeah, I'll do it on my body cam, and then once he gets his kayak, we'll get him out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as soon as the raft takes off, we'll get the kayak back in for you.
Cool.
Yeah, so I gotta take a statement.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Commandeer the guy's kayak.
You know, I told him, hey.
The one thing I want to do in my job is commandeer something.
No, I told him, hey, there's my kayak. Go ahead, man.
I mean, we could get one of our kayaks out there so we can go.
I don't mind. You guys can keep it and just call me where to pick it up.
No, we'll get it back to you. It's like not even. You'll probably be done before. You have your ID on you again?
Yeah.
I'll do a statement right now. We'll go.
Just arriving in the boat launch.
I would charge. What engine unit he's from? 365. 365. You gotta charge him for the rental.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can put as much as you want.
We're doing ham
Oh,
for
sure.
dinner.
Your truck, huh?
Oh yeah.
You guys gonna be at ham. I'm gonna go to 2 different places. Picture one's at 5, one's at 6. Hey, but I appreciate that.
Oh man, you're good.
Probably gotta see that, man.
You just want her in the back?
Yeah.
Thank you very much. You helped us out a ton.
With his permission, responders used the creator's kayak to reach the spot more easily. He stayed nearby, explaining what he had seen and sharing his footage, which helped establish a timeline. Officials soon arrived to document the scene and take statements, using the kayak briefly during recovery. There was no official confirmation of what the object was, but those who saw the video noticed it looked very much like a human body. Some think it was a tragic accident, others suspect something more troubling. Either way, the video is a reminder that even calm outdoor trips can turn unpredictable in an instant. Nearly a year after the disaster, the town of Chadfontaine still looked lifeless, with broken bridges, blocked roads, and buildings close to falling apart. An urban explorer from Decaying on Earth visited to record the abandoned places left behind by the flood, but what he found was more unsettling than just wreckage. When he arrived, the town felt frozen in time. Homes, shops, and restaurants were all left empty after the water went down. One place in particular grabbed his attention, a castle-like building connected to a restaurant, both completely abandoned.
Even the freaking menu is still here for soups, entrees, main dishes, spaghetti, calamari, frites, pizzas, you name it. So this was still operational during COVID-19 madness, and these are the things for paying. For which are cards and stuff. Ja. Ja. Ja, is goed, maar die stond naar boven. Hallo, die is de hemel aan het filmen. Ja, gewoon eens kijken hier binnen. Oh, here is the bar. They're doing something with the place, like they're putting the ladder before it so you can't go inside. Maybe they're doing something with the place, I have no idea. Yeah, but the other building that's abandoned is on the other side. Nah.
The explorer then entered the castle building next door. Its exterior still showed purple and blue colors, but the structure was badly damaged. After climbing through a window, he saw that parts of the floor had collapsed, leaving holes that exposed the rooms below. Inside, he found a large vault with a heavy door that barely moved. The ground floor was completely trashed, with boxes, shoes, and belongings scattered everywhere, far more than a flood would cause. Despite the danger, he went upstairs where the walls were cracked and the floor sagged under his steps. While exploring, he discovered something that made his blood run cold.
That's an animal. Bruh, that's an animal. Bruh, that's a dog. What? I think it's a dog. Yep, it's a dog. Bruh. That's actually pretty creepy. Wow. I have no clue, man. Also a chill spot. TV. Bro, what the f happened here? I think it was a dog from the homeless people here. With that animal.
Some abandoned places are empty because people decided to leave, while others are empty because people couldn't. In the flood-damaged ruins of Belgium, the difference between those two has become frighteningly unclear. Two friends were exploring a remote forest when they came across what looked like an abandoned village. As they went deeper, they started to feel an uneasy sense that they weren't welcome there. Pressing on, they soon discovered something chilling.
It's midnight. Look, we found some bones. A grave with a cross. And some bones. Do they look human? What do you reckon? Actual human bones, and look where we are. The middle, pitch black woods.
They came across an old grave hidden in a swamp, its contents disturbed and scattered with what looked like bones. As they continued, they found even more graves, each one adding to the already eerie atmosphere.
Graves down here. Loads of them.
He's gonna come out.
Shrek's gonna come out of there in a minute. No, this is creepy, this is. I'm scared of me own shadow. Just a grave in the swamp. Shrek finally gave up.
Feeling more and more uneasy, they decided to leave, unsure of what they had actually stumbled upon. The owner of this trail cam set it up in a cemetery during the day and checked the footage the next day, only to see something unsettling. Shortly after midnight, a strange creature appeared, moving on all fours with long, disproportionate legs, unlike any known animal. He believed it to be a skinwalker, a creature said to mimic other forms. Whether it showed itself by accident or on purpose is unknown, and reports of similar creatures in the area only deepen the mystery. A TikTok account called The Haunted Phone shared footage centered around a creepy black phone that seems to be haunted. The video begins with the uploader walking around his house when suddenly the phone starts ringing on its own. In a second video, the uploader takes the phone outside into a shed and starts taking it apart to figure out why it keeps ringing. But even after doing that, it still happens. Somehow, the phone is still ringing even though it is not connected to any power. It should not be possible, yet the small metal striker inside can be seen moving back and forth, physically ringing the bells even after the phone has been taken apart. What makes it so unsettling is that it is not just a sound. The mechanism is clearly moving on its own. Some believe something unseen could be manipulating it, while others argue it could be caused by old mechanical parts, tension, or vibrations. Either way, a dismantled phone ringing by itself is enough to leave most people disturbed and confused. A group of urban explorers from Driven Deep decided to explore an abandoned elementary school called Kishwaukee Elementary. They went there for the excitement, not expecting they would soon have to run for safety. The building was in bad condition, with graffiti covering the walls and a heavy feeling in the air. Shortly after entering, one of the brothers warned everyone to avoid certain floors and move carefully.
Yo, bro. Hello? I'm at an abandoned school right down the road from you.
Danger, and be careful because that one floor is soft.
What one? My brother said there's a floor soft. Is this the school that you were telling us about?
I can't see nothing.
The school right down the road from you.
Yeah, watch out. There's certain areas in there that the floor is soft.
Hey, my brother just said there's certain areas in here the floors are soft. He's been in here before, so just be careful, he said. You? Huh? Yes.
Oh, hell.
Free V-Bucks. Look what it says.
Okay, we're definitely going.
Dayton, look.
There's a little cross face. I'm gonna go back.
You should have never got rid of your GoPro light, dude. Or no, it's elementary school.
Is that the office? Yeah, it's like the main office right here. What are you doing?
Ew, bro. I'm not really scared, but like.
Where you at? Marco.
Hello.
What? Really? Someone just said no. Yeah. Don't walk the bias. Someone's here, I know.
Even with the warning, they continued exploring. After a while, they began noticing noises around them. At first, the sounds were faint, but it soon became obvious that someone else might be inside the building. They carefully walked through the corridors, moving slowly and paying close attention to every sound.
I heard it. Blast, go that way. They're talking. Upstairs, go upstairs. Go upstairs. I heard them, I swear to God.
I'm homeless. I think they're coming from the thing.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, check outside. Not cars gonna do.
Yeah. Any cop cars, I looked in the front. Why don't we go back the other way? Through that random hallway. Hello?
I heard from over there, and then over there. What's up? Sorry about that, bro. Thank you, dude.
So he's cool.
You're scary. That's good, dude. What'd you say?
Sometimes kids don't think anyone will be in here, so when they get to the door, I gotta say something.
Oh yeah, you just scared us pretty good, so we started freaking out.
Sorry, homie, you're fine.
Oh no, you're good. Have a good one, bro.
Go on.
No, he's cool. Hey, this way.
Well, the other one must be downstairs.
While they were retracing their steps to find the exit, a voice suddenly came from one of the dark rooms. It was a homeless man who calmly warned them about his presence and made it clear he didn't want to be disturbed. The situation ended peacefully, but the moment showed how unsettling abandoned places can be when voices appear from the darkness and someone unexpected is inside. In October, urban explorer Josh was filming inside an abandoned YWCA in Southern California when he realized the building might not be empty. The building had opened in the 1920s and was one of 5 identical structures built in the region with the same design. After it was sold in 2010, the new owner left it unused and it slowly deteriorated for the next 14 years. The city had hoped someone would restore it or turn it into a hotel, but nothing ever happened. As Josh and his friend Alex started exploring, they quickly noticed signs that someone had been there recently.
Oh, dude, what? There's a backpack here. We just seen someone else here. They scared me. You doing photo shoots or you just... Oh, okay. We just heard a huge bang. Either it's that girl that was here, that's sleeping here, or it's someone else. So we're just gonna slowly walk through. This wasn't here. Yo. We're gonna whisper for a little. Oh, people are fighting out here. We got fights going on outside. We hear banging in here. I don't know what's going on. All the noises we're hearing are above us right here. We could go upstairs and find them. I don't know what's gonna happen though. What do you want to do? We gotta find out. I guess so. Okay, let's do it. Okay. We don't do ghost stuff on this channel. We don't fake anything. If things happen, it happens. Yo, I'm scared. I'm scared now. Oh, dude. We can't go in there because that's something walking around. Yeah, it's actually kind of scary. I'm too scared to go. This door shape is literally like a freaking asylum ward. Oh snap. Good riddance to Loki, the ghost. I'm literally checking the corners of everything because like, I don't know what's gonna be here. We've been hearing so much freaking noises here.
When they reached the upper floor, they found where the noises were coming from. The entire second level was occupied by people. Several individuals had turned the abandoned rooms into living spaces. It wasn't just one person staying there, but a whole group of squatters using that part of the building as their shelter.
These are their rooms.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh, okay, sorry about that. Oh, okay.
There's a lot of people up here living. We're just gonna go. Yeah, this is not. Yeah, this ain't our floor. We're gonna leave that section alone. That's where like everyone's squatted right now. At least they were nice though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you never know with the homeless people. Like, some of them will go crazy. Some of them are super cool, and I respect them, they respect us. Some of them will just try fighting you just cause. It's all different. We just found the basement, but look at, there's like some weird, I mean, it's not blood, but that's still red, and it looks like someone just dragged their fingers like through it. We didn't even film the basement yet. We gotta check that out. We're gonna check that out. Let's get it, man. But you first, though. I'm coming, man. I'm behind you. I'm getting like a cheesy old smell inside here. Yo, hear anyone? Dude. Socks. Just following you, man. I'm literally waiting. Oh yeah, look at that. They were burning something recently to probably get it warmer in here.
Yeah.
Because it was cold past, few days or even weeks.
It's been cold recently.
Yeah. Nothing. There's an X on the door.
No, came on the other side.
Back where we started.
They eventually ended up back where they had started, but the experience left them with an adrenaline rush they wouldn't forget anytime soon. The building still stands today, slowly falling apart, while its future remains uncertain, either being restored one day or continuing to serve as an unplanned shelter for people with nowhere else to go. In 2024, urban explorer Dave entered an abandoned part of a hospital that had been closed for 9 years and left to decay. Inside, he found something that shook him more than any previous exploration. The facility had been shut down since 2015, yet signs of its final operations were still left untouched. It felt less like an empty building and more like a time capsule of something that should have been dealt with long ago.
I don't know what this machine is here, guys. Human brain. Oh, there's a decomposing human brain on the side. Microscopic. Obviously, if you're looking in more in detail into stuff, I'm just shocked there's so much stuff here and a human brain literally left on the side decomposing. What has been going on in here? I'm still shocked. All this stuff can literally just be left here. All this human DNA of so many people. Look at all these. It's like a horror film, isn't it? Liquid compound for microvascular injection. Shake well before use. So I'm guessing this stuff they injecting it to stop it rotting so much. Preservative, is that right? If I'm wrong, completely adjust me on the links below. There's an injection just left in the sink. Oh, there's bloody
place is rotten. Just moving on from these tools. There's a box here, look, disc cutters. I'm here to find this stuff at B&Q, guys. Or a hardware store. I don't know, some of this does look like it's from a hardware store. I mean, this is like Chainsaw Massacre. I can't believe there's an end-of-life unit here. Yeah, so up there, if you was really terminally ill, there, basically ready to go straight in the fridge. I wonder what was in there. But then this has been abandoned for 9 years. I won't stay in here, mate, to get intox. This was a really early explore. We had to be here at least before it was obviously daytime to get in. We had to get in before it was before the sunrise, because the rest of the hospital was still active. Well, there's buildings just outside there that are all closed down, and obviously, if you imagine this table as a hospital, you come in here at the entrance, all this part, say, is still used, and then all this completely abandoned. Notes in this cupboard. It looks like they've put bones, like decaying bones in there. Like they've put something in with this liquid. But it's definitely bone in there. Oh. You can see that there's a bit of a knock of a bone there. I can't believe it's just literally all hair like this. Obviously looking in this room as well, there's another hair pile of human bones. There's bags of, I don't know what they are. Do you realise that's a whole person then? I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm saying sorry, but I'm gonna get out of this room, it's freaking me out. Surely not. Are these the last people that was left in here in these fridges? Is this their names? Is it? High, low, okay. I don't know what that is then. High, low. So I'm using Google Translator. All you do is just select your language. High, low, up, down. Obviously you can see I've put it in French and English. Okay, I'm not really sure what that's about. I just can't believe this place has been left abandoned like this. Do you think how many heads have laid on this? It's a scalpel right there, guys.
As Dave left the facility, he said he needed to sanitize his hands and throw away his gloves right away. During the exploration, he had come into contact with decomposing biological materials and unsafe environments. What troubled him, and many viewers of the footage, was the question of how a modern hospital could shut down and leave human remains and biological samples behind. Brains, bones, and personal files had been sitting in an unsecured building for 9 years. The exact reason is still unknown, but Dave's footage shows that something clearly went wrong when the facility was closed, and the evidence has been left to decay in those abandoned rooms. This video comes from a man who was home alone when he suddenly felt a creepy presence while scrolling on his phone in the living room. He could not get rid of the feeling that he was being watched, but he tried to convince himself it was just in his head. Then he spotted a figure standing at his window. He grabbed his phone to record it, but he could not capture the figure. What happened right after that left him completely terrified.
Okay, look, I'm really tripping out now. Something was looking at me through the window, and I heard I'm freaked out. There's something in this house. There's something in here. I'm telling you. No.
What begins as a video that seems paranoid quickly becomes far more disturbing. Objects in the kitchen suddenly move on their own, proving the man's uneasy feeling was real. Whatever is going on, he hopes to capture more of it on camera, but even if he cannot, at least this creepy moment was caught on video. Obsolete Voids and her boyfriend were experienced in urban exploration and had visited many abandoned places before, but this time was different. They planned to explore an abandoned hospital. Earlier, while off camera, they had already come across two people inside, one homeless man and another person trying to enter the building. At the time, they didn't think much of it, not realizing those wouldn't be the last people they would encounter.
You better leave the premises right now. We are exploring an abandoned hospital today. It is very small. We've already ran into one homeless guy, but then we were walking upstairs and we saw a kid walking up to the building. He proceeded to try picking open a door. I think he broke a window and then he was crawling on the roof. We don't know if he got inside or not. There's at least two people in this building, but yeah. Let's get right into it, guys.
I smell cigarettes and it's very strong.
I smell cigarettes too. We're letting Lord Explorers lead, guys, because there is someone smoking cigarettes nearby. The scent is very strong. This is a really small hospital, like the smallest hospital that I've ever explored before. It only has 3 levels and they're very small. I don't even think this place has a morgue. There's a bunch of COVID tests.
This whole box is filled with them.
Yeah, this place closed in 2019.
I don't know, it was 2020?
Well, there was a thing on the x-ray machine that they marked it defective in 2019. So maybe they closed it as a hospital in 2019 and then had it open as a COVID testing center.
That's exactly it. That's what that sign is. Register here, that's what those check-in things were.
Got an alarm going back there.
They moved through the building one room at a time. The place felt oddly active. Alarms echoed through the corridors, debris covered the floors, and every noise seemed louder than usual. The farther they went inside, the more tense the atmosphere became.
There's a hospital bed in that one. Wow, guys, this is crazy.
Oh my gosh. It's the elevator.
There she is.
You want me to go in it?
No, I do not want you to go in it. Alright guys, we are gonna head upstairs now. I smell that cigarette smell again. It's making me nervous. I mean, it would be less scarier if this was a bigger hospital, but this is a small hospital. Sheesh. Lots of opportunities to run into people in here. There's dog prints.
Lots of dog prints.
Pretty big dog prints.
Yeah, that's big. That's a full-size dog.
God, I hope there's no dog in here. That's the door that the light turned on in earlier. Look, see, it's off.
That's fucking.
I got it on camera. I got it on camera.
Let's pass by it.
What the freak?
Turn on.
Later, when they walked past the same room again, the light was off and the door had shifted on its own, which made them uneasy. They kept exploring and eventually headed back toward the entrance where they had first seen someone. Fortunately, they were able to leave without running into anyone else. Still, being in an abandoned place while others might be inside, whether scrappers or homeless people, makes the situation unpredictable. While exploring an abandoned skyscraper with his friends, YouTuber Bandolani looked out a window and noticed a man standing beside their car. He quickly began recording.
Better not be calling the police. We should go check on him on like floor 3, bro. I don't know. What's he doing? I don't know. He not near it. And he not at his car. I don't know where he at.
Bando and his friends quickly argued about what to do next. They considered whether to search for another way out and leave quietly or return to their car.
Are we going back to the whip? Bro, I cannot get caught. I'm going over. Oh. Hold on, where are the cops? We need to find the cops. Hold on. Is there another way out?
I heard a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah. The feds. Yeah.
What are you doing? We just wait him out?
I'll take her to the roof and wait him out, bro.
Their choice was made for them when flashlight beams appeared in the stairwell. Attempting to avoid whoever was coming, they rushed up the stairs to the top floor.
Go up and wait. It's the only thing to do. Like, the best case scenario is we're just taking pictures, which that's all we're doing.
By the time they made it to the top floor while trying to escape, it was already too late.
I'm good, bro. Yo, chill, bro. Chill, bro. We don't. Chill, bro. Chill, bro. We don't got no. I don't got none, bro. We don't got none. We don't got none, bro. Yeah. We're just taking pictures, man.
What on the roof?
After a tense moment, the group explained the situation to the officers. The police soon understood they were just teenagers taking photos while exploring the building, not people with bad intentions.
Coming up to this building?
Yeah.
That's a workout.
It is. Yeah.
That's my bad, scaring bro.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to scare you guys either. No, we was just coming up here to take pictures of the city skyline.
My wallet and my
Yep,
ID
go
is
for
in,
that.
it's in the Michael Kors.
Just stand up here, bro.
Thank you.
Where's it at?
It's in just one of like the closer pockets. I'm not sure. It's a black wallet though.
Where are you guys from?
I'm up at like yeah.
I got it.
Alright, for sure.
Just go to the hood and... Damn, I'm tired of that.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I'm so sorry for making you happy.
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna take them down the good stairs. I'm gonna put my light out.
Y'all got those good flashlights.
Yeah, you guys got the good ones. Who's in the front?
Me, Lonnie.
Go ahead.
Alright, for sure.
Watch this first one. I stepped over.
Yeah, like that last time I came in here.
Yeah. Oh, over there.
Watch that, Mara. Watch that first.
Watch this third one too.
Step on the side.
Oh, my bad, man.
No, y'all good.
Tell your boys the good stairs are down here. Or like,
What are y'all doing? They're standing right here. What the f y'all doing? Y'all urban explorer now? Watch that step. Hey, buddy. Good picture? I did. Fine. Apparently it's split up again.
is this a group?
I'm going to have more. Oh, yeah, what is it about? It's not up here.
The police eventually decided to let them go, and the conversation quickly turned more relaxed. Although Bando and his friends left without any charges, the encounter still left them shaken, reminding them that urban exploration can have real consequences. The man behind the channel, Dead Appalachia, grew up in the region and focuses on separating real Appalachian life from online myths. In this video, he decided to do something on purpose that many people warn against. He broke the so-called rules often shared online, like whistling at night, leaving curtains open, walking into the woods after dark, and calling out into the forest. His goal was not to summon anything, but to see if these rules actually caused real problems or if they had been exaggerated over time. To test this, he and his wife rented a remote off-grid cabin deep in the Appalachian woods of eastern Ohio. There were no nearby neighbors, no street lights, and no quick way to get help. Just forest, animals, and silence. The kind of place where ordinary sounds seem louder and travel farther than expected.
God. Oh, my freaking phone. Hopefully you can hear that with the audio turned up. Did y'all hear that rustling? Hello? Any Wendigos out here? Any skinwalkers? I ain't afraid of you. I'm a little afraid.
As the daylight fades, the mood changes. Coyotes can be heard nearby, their calls echoing through the trees. There are sounds of movement along the tree line. It's likely nothing unusual, but it's enough to remind you how open and vulnerable you are once night falls. That night, he begins breaking the so-called rules. The curtains stay open. Whistling is directed into the woods. He walks the trails after dark, doing it on purpose. Not because he believes the stories, but because he wants to see if anything real happens. And then, something does.
The woods around here just look so ominous and creepy and uninviting. It's like whatever is out here does not want you in here.
It wasn't a ghost, but the tension kept building. The coyotes became louder and seemed closer. Sounds echoed oddly across the ridge, but he kept going, even though his instincts told him to turn back to the cabin.
This forest is daunting, to say the least. Did I just see something move? I think it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. We're almost to the top of the hill, I think. Oh, man. That incline. Getting the best of me here. Alright. This place looks pretty secluded. We're a decent bit away from the cabin. This is as fine place as any. What got them hooting and hollering last time is the spirit box. Maybe if I run it again, I'll get them to start up again. Let's try that. What the actual hell? I think it's about time I head back to the cabin. What the actual hell was that? The spirit box was working fine just a minute ago, getting regular radio signals. Is that normal? I'm sure there's some much more experienced paranormal investigators who have used spirit boxes frequently. Is that normal? For it to make that god-awful sounds? That has set my nerves right on edge. I don't like it.
The spirit box, which even the creator says he doesn't fully understand, starts producing harsh, mechanical sounds that are nothing like normal radio noise. It was enough to make him stop using it completely.
Oh yeah, here. It is. I'm up there.
Did we go by it already?
Yeah, so it goes the cabin, geode house, and then the A-frame. They're kind of up the same path. You keep looking on the right here, there'll be two signs that say geo house and then A-frame house.
Okay, and the signs are on the right hand side?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. All right, thanks.
No problem. You know that A-frame and those other cabins I was talking about? Those fellers were lost and just wanted to try to find where the cabin was that they're supposed to go to. I was worried I had disturbed someone doing all this and gotten someone mad at me, but I reckon we're okay. It's weird they're coming in so late. All right, let's get back inside.
Later, while back at the cabin, his wife says she saw strange lights moving along the ridgeline. They were too high and slow to be cars, and too steady to be flashlights. No clear answer was given, only what was seen. They later left the cabin for a short time to calm down. When they came back, the night stayed quiet. There were no break-ins, no figures at the windows, and nothing dramatic happened. By morning, the takeaway was simple and more realistic than the myths suggest. Appalachia isn't some supernatural place that punishes people for breaking internet rules. It is a remote and unfamiliar area where sounds travel in strange ways, animals move freely, and fear fills in the blanks when it's dark and you feel out of control. Nothing followed them home, nothing attacked them, but the unease was real. Sometimes fear doesn't come from monsters. It comes from realizing how little control you have deep in the woods at night, and how easily stories grow when clear answers are missing. That's what makes videos like this unsettling. Thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell so you can stay updated with our latest videos.